What is going on, everybody? You already know. I go by Philly Mike, and the guy to my right, but I don't know what it is for you guys, is
What's going on, everybody? My name is Steve with Gate City Sports Channel.
the one and only. Anyways, this live stream is pretty much going to be like a free for all. We said we are going to start talking once a week on Saturdays, do a live stream. My man over here is feeling under the weather, let's just say the least, not the coronavirus, but under the weather. And he's still able to come over here and do it.
Hey, got a little case of bronchitis, guys, but I'm not going to miss an opportunity to talk football.
Always. Now, this one, again, it comes down to like the topic of this live stream is more of a free-for-all. It's the fact that where are the Eagles going in 2020? And that means unlimited different topics, the Alshon Jeffrey news, still the draft news, the now news on Zach Ertz. Where are the Eagles physically going to try to make what are they trying to do for 2020? How do you feel about the situation as it sits right now? Gate City, Steve Hyder, how do you feel right now about the Eagles roster, construction, game plan going into 2020, all the above?
I think there's a lot of uncertainty. There's some things we can take away for the positive. We can definitely take away the fact that the front office had a plan in place for the defense, especially the secondary. And I think they were tired of looking at film and seeing receivers get over the top of our coverage. To me, it looks like they set out with a specific plan that we're going to get faster and we're going to find guys who might help us create turnovers. Then they approached they approached the defensive line technically first, but they did them in unison with one another. Went out and got Javon Hargraves. The one thing that I'll say kind of threw me off about internal signings, if I'm going to be honest, is I'm a little concerned that I don't know what we're going to do in terms of defensive end because, I thought Vinny Curry would probably be back on a veteran pass rush kind of contract, but it looks like the Jets have pretty big interest in Vinny Curry. I don't know if he's signed yet, but that could be one of the, those little things I could see where there might be a slight issue. I think we do need answers at the defensive end tackle, or defensive end position, and then linebacker, man. I mean, I'm not trying to knock anyone we have on the roster, but I'm not exactly overly confident in what we have at linebacker either.
I agree 100% with you. I mean, the Jatavius Brown signing was something I liked when it comes to the fact that we only paid like $500,000 for him. The fact that he is a fast linebacker, a guy who can get side to side easily. But I mean, he's not the linebacker that we're like, oh yeah, he's gonna maintain the middle. Who knows what position they even use him at? Like you say, the weak's middle. Who knows? Nathan Gary, I like his style, being an ex-safety from Nebraska. I think, like you say, he can play the will really good. He's an in-betweener. His weight is not linebacker. His skill can be linebacker, but that's why he played safety. So I think he can fill in at the will, like you said. But, I mean, the linebacking core is definitely one of our weakest links on defense. The upgrade on the corner position, the securing of the safety position, and the hybrids of Jalen Mills maybe going back there, Will Parks maybe being able to go back there, the fits. Yeah. The weakest part on this team, outside of also the DN, like you said, defensive end, is the linebacker position. But how do the Eagles really feel about that,
I can't see how they go into this feeling overly confident. I mean, you got, as I envision the roster, I don't know how the front office sees it, or the coaching staff, to be fair. But the way I see it, Mike, is this. I see more than likely our Sam linebacker right now is Nathan Gary. Our Mike in base package, our Mike is probably going to be TJ Edwards. And then you got a battle at your will probably between Duke Riley and then Jatavius Brown. Those are the only four players that really have logged any kind of adequate snaps. I mean, Alex Singleton is there on the roster, but outside of special teams, he hasn't really logged snaps. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I would have told you there's no way we're going early in the draft for a linebacker 30, 45 days ago. I'm not too sure I'm so confident saying that anymore.
I agree 100%. And my whole take about this was, look, 3 weeks ago, before the Darius Slay signing, it was you got to get a wide receiver with the first pick, right? You got to get a cornerback with the second pick, and maybe you can even flip flop them because if they were we know the corners are a lot less than the wide receivers in this draft. So even if you could flip it because the wide receiver that you really want might still be there or blah, 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 blah. But the cornerback position was a necessity. We got that done in free agency. All right. We brought in a nickel guy in Nikel, and we brought a lockdown guy in Darius Slay. And so with bringing that in, the receiver position is still need to be addressed at the first pick. But now it's like, okay, after we get receiver, we still got holes. We need a swing tackle. We need somebody on the offensive line, somebody who can possibly replace Kelsey in the future. Who knows what we're going to do there? We need a safety depth. We need a couple things. But linebacker is now the most the glaring spot that the Eagles can upgrade, and there will be playmakers in the second round. But do we do that?
Guys, right now, I literally have a Twitter poll I put up this morning. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, it's just at Heiter Steve, HeitterSteve, guys. I put a poll out there where I talked about who's starting opposite of Slay. I mean, I think the most obvious move right now to begin training camp would be move Avonte Maddox to compete with Sidney Jones. But I got to be honest with you. I still have a sneaking suspicion, looking at $28 million still available in cap space, we might not be done there. I mean, I think you're either got to dig into free agency and you've got to find a veteran presence, or you got to draft a guy or two. What are your thoughts there?
It's rough. Like, who would you be looking at when it comes to free agency at that position?
Well, if Bashaud Breeland is still available, let me see if Bashaud Breeland is still up here, guys. He would be a good, kind of guy that might earn a second contract, but might not, but at least he'll be there for a minute. Yeah, it looks like he's still available, Bashaud Breeland. So
as you talk about that, finish that, and then answer this question while I just turn a light on in my room. Go ahead.
You're good. All right, Dope72 D-Dubs. Talk about Jordan Mailata. Is he a true backup player or a starter down the line? I think that there's a lot of unknown with Jordan Mailata. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not comfortable with that guy being the third swing tackle right now. I mean, he hasn't demonstrated anything yet. Promising athletic kid. Doesn't have a lot of knowledge about the game of football yet. I mean, he's been in the system for a couple of years now. I thought he showed a lot more last preseason than the preseason, from the first year. But, even preseason, guys, you're talking about a major jump in competition from preseason to the regular season. Dope72 D-Dubs, my theory behind this is you got to go get a veteran offensive tackle as a third tackle. You can't go get one of these younger guys. A guy that's on a second contract, the younger guy is going to want to start, and he's going to want money. I just don't think there's any way you can go in there trusting that Jordan Mailata is your guy. I think you got to make him earn it. He's got to beat somebody out. That's my opinion on it.
Hey, and as I was listening to you, and I agree. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, coming from rugby to where he's at now, it's a lot of different things. And people think, offensive lineman. I mean, all they got to do is just stand still, be strong, and push somebody back. No, there's a lot of things when it comes to technique, footwork, hand placement, design, blocks, all that stuff comes into play. And it's a lot more than just not let the guy get to the quarterback. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
he comes from a rugby background, field or background, whatever you want to call it. And just don't know if he's ready at this point. But like you said, we still got to worry about that position. I agree 100% with you. And so where do you think the Eagles can slip in this offensive lineman presence in the draft? Where do you feel comfortable? Not guaranteeing it will be around there, but where do you think they will fit it in? Like you said, the uptick in linebacker, the fact that if you look around, like, again, that's one of the most pressing things that we need other than wide receiver. But where do you think
if I'm the Eagles, I'm signing a veteran. I'm bringing a veteran guy in here just in case of all hell breaks loose. So you got a guy there that can handle the storm if you need to be. And then I probably would spend a 4th or 5th round pick. I mean, we got multiple 4th, multiple 5th round picks, I still believe. So I'd spend one of my 4th or 5th round picks on an offensive tackle, someone I can develop down the road.
What was Isaac Semanula, or where did we draft him?
Oh, Seomalu.
Yeah,
Seomalu, I think, was a 3rd round pick.
I thought he was a little bit later, but yeah, at the end of the day,
I think you're thinking of Vaitai, I think, was a 5th round pick. Let me look it up, though. Let me just verify.
He was able to come in and still do work, though, when we needed him to.
Yeah, no, he turned out to be a good player for what he was, man. I mean, people like to, we get mad at them when we have to deal with them on a daily basis, but to be honest, Vaitai you're probably not going to get a better backup, to be quite honest.
Correct. And that's why he got a $50 million deal. So he won't be a backup now. But how do you feel about what Edward Rice says, linebacker, trade, draft? What do you foresee about that position? Like we just talked about, how it's more glaring in the defense.
I don't know that we'll be doing too many trades. The reports I'm hearing, guys, is that Howie Roseman wants to use 8 draft picks. So that basically means we're not really trading any draft picks. So if you're trading, you're doing a player for player trade probably with, I mean, you could argue maybe they're going to do a player for player and, each will swap a draft pick. Possibly, but what caliber guy is that giving you? You know what I mean? I think it's going to come from the draft or it's going to come from free agency. But the problem is most of the guys that I would have recommended from free agency are pretty much off the board. I mean, Reggie Ragland just signed with Detroit.
Yeah. And you were kind of big on you were kind of not big on him like we need him, but he was a guy when it comes to the money, the position, how the Eagles feel about it. You thought he would be a good veteran presence. I saw in your videos that you were talking about him a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a guy that, he's nothing to write home about. I mean, he's not going to be a special player, but he's a guy that you throw in there. Like, as long as the rest of the positions around him are competent, I feel you'd have been okay. Now, look, I like TJ Edwards a lot, but, there's a lot of uncertainty there. I mean, the guy was an undrafted rookie free agent.
Correct. There's definitely potential there, but it's nothing to just, say, you know what, we're going to give everything, all our trust into this guy. It's a big difference of trusting the guy that much and just saying he got potential. You know what I mean? But how do you feel
scares me, man, because I'll tell you what it reminds me of. We struggled with trying to pair a safety with Brian Dawkins for a long time. And then finally, this undrafted rookie free agent by the name of Quentin Michael showed up and balled out for the Eagles. And sometimes I'm guilty of this. I know a lot of fans are guilty of this. We say, well, this guy did it. Why can't this guy do it? And what scares me about TJ Edwards is I'm buying into that talk too, because when I watch film of him, it's very limited. But damn, he was good in the film, especially against the run. He has an instinct for getting to that ball. Yes,
he's definitely a guy who can just, come down in the gaps and seal it up. He's definitely that. But, the coverage part of it is where we have to see what we can do with him. And at the end of the day, we all know this is becoming a passing league, no matter what we want to say about it. I mean, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, to get 4,000 plus past 4,000 was a lot. Now, anybody and almost everybody can do it. You know what I mean? Carson Wentz did it without a 500-yard receiver. He still got over 4K.
Good transition, by the way. I was going to point out, someone just listed. Demarcus Robinson just re-signed with the Chiefs. All three of the big names are off the board.
It's over. It went from Amari Cooper, Robbie Anderson, Brashard Perriman, and Demarcus Robinson. Even the last resort is off the table. So it is what it is. But how do you feel about this? You can take that one.
What do you think of us picking up Sammy Watkins? I don't think it's going to happen personally. Do I like Sammy Watkins? Sure. But let me ask you a question. Looking at the productivity of Sammy Watkins, I'm not talking about the film because I think you can make an argument. Just give me a second, guys. You can make an argument about Sammy Watkins' abilities. But judging by production, What does he give you that Robbie Anderson already didn't give you? Wouldn't have cost you a pick to go get, and less money, by the way.
Correct. Yes, Sammy Watkins being already on the team. I don't know where this came from. I mean, a lot of people were saying that they posted this on the Eagles channel. I mean, the Eagles page. Like for the Eagles to let that go out there. I mean, like you said, there was guys that were available, and I'm not saying Brashard Perriman is better than Sammy Watkins because he's not. But he has the upside of a guy like that. We figure this guy can come in and contribute with the draftee, with Deshaun Jackson. And we didn't make the move on him when it just costs money. So how are we going to make a move on a guy who costs money and trade where we already limited ourselves a little bit by giving up our, more comfortable third-round pick?
Exactly. So, I mean, the problem with Sammy Watkins is like when you watch film on him, he's a better route runner. He's got more tools in the bag than Robbie Anderson. Robbie Anderson's the more explosive player, though. But the production is pretty similar. You could probably make an argument, honestly, that Robbie Anderson's been way more productive, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. I agree. And like you said, so when it comes down to it, I really do see the Eagles, no matter how much we want to say, look, I think they're going to they're going to get Alshon Jeffrey healthy. No matter how.
Charles, that's a big key. That's a big key, Charles. Because that changes the entire story.
This one?
Yep. Kansas City will owe him $14 million if they don't cut him. That changes the story.
Yes. That definitely changes the story. And the fact that we have our picks now are limited. Listen, we can't give up any more picks. I mean, even again, people are talking about possibility of trading up. That is always in Howie's head. Howie is a guy who can make things happen. But I mean, with that being said, you got to watch what you do when it comes to trades. I mean, we got only 8 picks. We can't get down to only 4 or 5 picks, especially if we give up the big ones and we're stuck with a bunch of 145, 146, 160, 190. These picks, you can find a diamond in the rough. Trust me. And I think, like Gate City said in one of his videos, I think the Eagles are going to try to use undrafted free agents. We're going to look deeply into the people that nobody take, and we're going to try to fill holds that way too. But
yeah, Wamba Shambu. If I can point one thing out, though, man, if we keep Alshon Jeffrey, we have 4 wide receivers already, so I don't see us trading for another. Instead, we should just draft 1 or 2. Okay, the result of what you're saying, drafting 1 to 2 receivers, erring towards the side of 2 receivers, in my opinion, I think you're right. Alshon Jeffrey's still out till best case scenario, probably mid-October, more likely early November. So we really don't have 4 wide receivers.
That is true. And again, I think if we do keep Alshon, it's going to be for the 2020 season, and we're going to really make our move with him, either cutting him or trading him in 2021. The trade value is going to be a lot better in 2021 when he comes back to the Eagles week 6, week 7, week 8, week 9, and is able to contribute, and we showcase his talent. Plus, you're getting a guy who's not injured, and even the cut possibility is a lot better because the guarantee money's out the window, and we already got the bulk of everything out the way.
Yeah. There's a few comments in here that are pretty good. Paul Chrisman, I agree. He does have an injury past. There are some red flags there when it comes to injuries with Sammy Watkins. I don't know that he's on the level with Deshaun Jackson, but your point is taken. I think you're right.
Hey,
Superhero 18.
Shout out to Paul Chrisman real quick. This is my dude from work, and he's a Buffalo Bills fan, and he knows firsthand how much, the 4th pick overall they drafted Sammy Watkins. So,
Superhero 18. I agree, bro. I agree. I think that getting Darius Slay allows the Eagles to go get a bunch of in-between cornerbacks and just move Slay all around the damn room and say, if your slot receiver is your best receiver, shut them down. Tight end, shut it down. X receiver, shut it down. Y receiver, Z receiver, shut it down. Like, I think it's a really smart move on the part of the Eagles. It's a matter of, can he stay healthy, and where is he at? Is he still ascending? Is he, plateauing, or is he descending? That's going to be what we have to see.
And even at plateau level, I think he's great. I just don't want, like you said, the descending could be an issue. But again, again, like you said, you let him lock down the number one, the guy who's going to put the most damage on this on a defense, and it makes everybody else better. The pass rush that we need to see, we want to see, will also do the same things. But when it comes to that, I love the trade. I mean, I love the trade, and even giving up the third round pick, the 85th overall, which I thought would be the perfect spot for a playmaker linebacker. But it's great because we talked about needing a cornerback in this draft, and now we could still use one, but it's not as important.
Is it Waylon Sembley? Let me know if I'm saying your name right, guys. Waylon Sembley. Go down one more to his J-Jaw one about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. So I just made a video about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Listen, I'm not here to crap all over J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, but go watch my video, guys. I break down his route running. It's not good. It's not good at all. I think J-Jaw at this point, I hate calling him J-Jaw, but all right, well, I'll just say J.J. Arcega, all right? J.J. Arcega, the thing about J.J. Arcega is this, guys. He's a very young, athletic kid. I think he's deceptively faster than people think, but he doesn't have enough vertical speed to really separate from coverage going on vertical routes. And I do think that because he doesn't have the nuances down of his route running, he's not gaining enough separation, I should say, to make consistent plays for Carson Wentz. I'm not saying you dump on this kid and you just throw him at the bottom of your roster or you just write him off. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying you can't trust this kid and you need to keep – if he beats out the guys you bring in, then you did yourself good. But I'm going to keep bringing people in, personally.
Correct. See, people think that if you bring a guy in, you automatically gave up on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. That is not true. If you bring a guy, especially if he has a different skill package than J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, however the Eagles want to use him, it's not a giving up on him. But we did see this. We saw rookie receivers come in and make an impact. We saw him struggle, whether it be the coaching, whether it be, like you said, putting a lot on his plate. No matter what it is, it's still a red flag. That doesn't mean he's not going to be good. That doesn't mean the Eagles give up on him, but you have to take that in consideration. And with that being said, Greg Ward Jr. played less games and doubled him in a lot of categories. So
yeah, his route running was a lot better. It's going to be now. Look, and Greg Ward. I was saying in J.J. Arcega-Whiteside's defense, Greg Ward's been in the system for a long time. He's had a lot of time to develop the route running. Roll the film of that Seattle game, guys, and look how much cleaner Greg Ward's routes are, which weren't perfect. That was the game that Greg Ward did not get back and turn around in time to catch the ball. Where it looked like Carson threw one in the ground when really Greg Ward just wasn't in the right spot. But even in that game, you can see a big difference in how well Greg Ward Jr. was running routes compared to J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
And he made the transition really good. That was like his one bad game, and it was an early game. He just got there, the transition, but he shaped up pretty good. But let's just take it to this. iShine 101. We just saw what Zach Ertz, he got his option exercise, and now we got this. Let's tackle this real quick. Don't be surprised if we move up draft day, trading Ertz for CeeDee Lamb. Just saying, I love Ertz, but it's a business decision. He's 30. Wanting wide receiver money. Give me your take on that, Gay City.
iShine, you trying to get me killed, bro. Yeah, I don't think that what you're saying is ridiculous. I think the Eagles are not going to give up picks to get up. They might give up a player to get up, to go get the right guy. And if you can go get a guy like CeeDee Lamb, it's really about what the Eagles want to do. Do you want to run 12-man for the rest of the time you can see going forward, or do you want to start getting into more 11-man, 10-man, 0 personnel? How do you want to run these personnel sets? I mean, I think that's got a lot to do with it. I wouldn't say that that's 100% certainty, like definitely going to happen, but you're right, bro. I mean, my video tomorrow, guys, look for my video tomorrow. I'm going to break down a lot of this contract stuff because we got some big, scary decisions looming in 2021. There's 5 guys. I'm just going to give you a little spoiler, guys. There are 5 guys I think that are on the trade, restructure, renegotiate, or cutting block. Something's happening with these 5 guys. One of those 4 options.
Yeah. And before we get into this, I want to elaborate on that. Takeem Hilton, we just got reports from I think it was Philly fan D. He said that DeMarcus Robertson resigned with the Chiefs. So with that being said, I guess he's off the table now. But going into what you were saying, like you said, 2021, how does our cap space look for that?
It's bad, guys. We're $25 million in the hole. And I know the common defense, guys, and we're Eagle fans. You don't have to get defenses with us. We're not Giant fans. The common defense is, oh, you don't understand how Howie works his magic. Well, if Howie's working magic, we wouldn't be in this situation, though, either. That's my counterpoint to that, guys. Howie has a couple of really bad contracts on the books that got us in this situation, to be quite honest. This is what I'll tell you guys. We only have 38 players under contract for 2021, and we're already $25 million over the salary cap. Let that sink in.
That's not a good whole, the grand scheme of kind of thing. Freddie Taylor, we won't fix it all. Have to prioritize. Maybe Jay Peters is in play. We get what we can in the draft. I think JJ Arcega-Whiteside is a tight end. Doesn't have the feet or outside guy. How do you feel about that?
I don't think he's big enough to play tight end. Right. I think he's got, like I said, he's a mixed bag. I think he's deceptively fast for what he is. He's faster than Alshon. I'm going to tell you right now, he's faster than Alshon. The problem is that he doesn't have the nuance of route running yet to work the middle of the field, guys. So putting him at the tight end position, I think, would be a disaster because he doesn't have the routes done to work the middle of the field yet. I mean, I think he's a natural X. I just think you got Aaron Moorhead, man. We brought him in here for a reason. He's got to get in there with J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and get this kid running the routes, getting through that route tree of an X receiver, getting proper body technique and positioning, making sure he's making the right cut at the right moment at the right time, not selling and giving away the route so much. Maybe not tripping up other players and running in the way of their route, shit like that.
Hey, I agree 100%. Murder Music said, hey, guys, what do you think about some of the Eagle fans want LeSean Shady McCoy back on the team when we're trying to get younger?
I'm not necessarily opposed to bringing Shady back, but I don't think it's necessarily the greatest move out there. I think we could use a contact bounce back more than we could use a Shady type. Although Shady does have some utility, guys. I mean, if something happens to Miles Sanders, I damn sure trust Shady more than I trust anyone else coming in.
Correct, because right now I'm looking at Miles Sanders as Shady 2. He's going to fit the same kind of build as what LeSean McCoy did, but like you said, I think we need a contact back. We need a guy who we can say, you know what, 3rd and 1, here, go ahead, do what you got to do. But
exactly.
Again, you're also talking about, okay, if, please God, don't let this happen, Miles Sanders gets hurt. I mean, do we feel comfortable about Boston Scott being the whole package? Like,
I love Boston Scott as a change of pace guy. He struggles picking up blitzes. There are some things with his game. Like, I will say this about him, though. To Boston Scott's credit, for a little guy, he runs behind his pads. He can go in and go get you a yard or two. I will give him credit for that. He's still not the best balance, contact balance back you're going to find. But, you know what I mean? Like, he's got some use there. I'm not going to say completely a scrub in that regard, but.
It always helps with a guy who is smaller built, smaller in size, to hide behind the offensive lineman and just get through the crease and get the yard. I
mean, if we had more picks, I would say that the draft would be a good one to go into, man. I mean, you got Zach Moss out there, A.J. Dillon. I mean, there's some contact balance backs in this draft. But we have so many needs. I'm not going to say the Eagles won't draft a running back, but I don't know that I would be mocking that right now personally.
To get into some defensive talking, a 4-4 Philly fan says, I really hope Sidney Jones shows out this season. I have really high hopes for him. This is his last chance with us. You're a guy who's big on Sidney Jones and his man coverage, just trying to get that confidence back. Do you think he can fight for that outside position opposite of Darius Slay?
If his legs are right, he's going to be fine. If his legs are right, I have all the faith in the world that Sidney Jones will beat out Avonte Maddox with time. But the Eagles want Avonte Maddox on the football field. So I do think Avonte Maddox will start outside. But I think you're going to see, if Darius Slay bounces inside, Sidney Jones is going to bounce outside with Avonte Maddox. If Avonte Maddox bounces inside, you got Sidney Jones. Avonte Maddox goes out to play safety. Guys, I really think this is the season that, to some extent, it ain't going to matter if you're a corner, a safety, a nickel. It ain't going to matter. You could play on the outside at any given moment. You can play on the inside at any given moment. Alignment, I don't think, will matter. You could say that, oh, I'm a nickel back. No, you're a cornerback in this room, bro.
Not 5'8", 180 Nicole Robbie Coleman. That's the one guy that you got to really try to keep in the slot.
He can play. So Nickel Roby would be more like he can play outside, guys, but he's more of a zone guy. If you're going to match him up on man, then yeah, you want him inside. You don't want him matched up on DK Metcalf trying to 5 foot 8. I mean, he's going to need a ladder.
He's going to need a ladder, and he's also going to need some extra pads because if he catches the ball, DK going to run through him. How do you feel about this take? I've seen a lot of people talking about guys like Jalen Williams said, Carlos Hyde or Freeman as a runner back. That third piece or.
I don't know that Devontae Freeman has anything left in the tank. I'm not saying you don't bring him in for a workout at least. We got Deuce Staley. Deuce will let you know if there's anything left. I'm not opposed to Carlos Hyde. I think Carlos Hyde, if he's willing to accept the role, would make sense. Is he willing to accept the role though?
Correct. And because Carlos Hyde is a guy who can put his head down and get that 1 yard for you. He's not the biggest bowling ball, but he's still more of a contact back than Shady McCoy, Miles Sanders type. Charles Smith. Don't expect too much of some of the players if their schedules are compromised. No OTAs plus preseason could be cut short. Signs that could affect early development of the young people you're talking about, I guess. I mean, this is what we're going to have to, wait and see because, we can't control the whole coronavirus thing and all the pandemics that's going on in here. But what we do know is that, Howie Roseman is taking interviews at his house in his Eagles leisure wear. You know what I mean? So with that being said, the draft, there's been votes on should the draft be postponed, but I'm just hoping everything goes accordingly. But at the end of the day, it's about people's safety,
I see some guys throwing up some names here. Stephen Joyce, Logan Ryan. Not the biggest supporter of Logan Ryan, but I'll tell you this. If it's as a CB2, a guy who can play inside and outside, he fits the recipe. He fits the recipe, dude. Yeah, I think he makes sense. Contract, though, that's the issue. What is he expecting to get paid?
Mm-hmm. And after all we already did at the defensive position, being able to get a guy like Darius Slay, paying him big money, but you see the contract we're paying it for 2020, it's very cheap. Getting a guy like Nickel Roby Coleman for $1 million, you know what I mean? These are cheap acquisitions. I think Logan Ryan, just because he had the best slot performance this year, he was the number one cornerback in the slot this year. And again, he can play on the outside. He did it for New England before he went to Tennessee. But yeah, what at the end of the day, it's the money thing. We would love to have a guy like that, because right now we're talking about Sidney Jones, Avonte Maddox, some of these guys playing on the outside, and we have a lot of confidence in Avonte Maddox, but the second side is always going to be the weaker side. But that's where, as a defensive schemer, and Jim Schwartz needs to, roll coverage over to help out the side that's not Darius Slay, And if Darius Slay gets beat, then it happens. But it shouldn't happen often, hopefully.
Yeah, Jalen, though, if you want to pull up Jalen's comment, I think that's why they're bringing in guys who've already have experience doing this. Slade's going to travel, guys. I'm telling you. Slade's going to travel. And if Slade travels, that means you got to have guys who can play inside and out. That's why you're going to have Avonte Maddox on the field a lot. You're going to have Sidney Jones, who also played inside and outside. That's why I said a guy like Logan Ryan would make a lot of sense as a veteran presence. He's played inside and outside, right? Will Parks has played inside and outside. You got Jalen Mills has played outside primarily, but he's played inside in college. Like, that's why you have so many guys with that kind of flexibility, man. It's all about the matchup, man. I think we're going to be way more involved with matchups this year. Good question.
And again, yeah, we just talked about the secondary being, the biggest question is who starts opposite of Darius Slay. And I'm glad you brought up the fact that you think he's going to, follow and move around. I think he should too. At the end of the day, maybe Jim Schwartz is not comfortable with that. I don't know, but he's going to have to fit that in his scheme. Darius Slay has to be the guy who goes with the number one, no matter where he goes. If the number one lines up in the slot for a play, you put Darius Slay on him.
Takeem, he plays both. He plays slot and outside.
Correct. Again, he played. Listen, he was the number one cornerback this year. Gate City don't really respect this thing, but Pro Football Focus, he was the number one slot corner in the NFL when it comes to in the slot. But his whole New England career was in the outside. Maybe he was outside a good corner. I don't know if he was the number one or number two at the time, but it is what it is.
Guys, I was not, and Mike can attest this, I was not a huge Logan Ryan fan. When we were talking about Logan Ryan being the number one cornerback, I was screaming, God, no. He was burnt toast last year on a few plays. But if you talk about it being the number two guy, that's different.
Yeah,
that's a lot different.
Because the number two guy still is going to get, no matter what, the number two guy is going to get lesser talent. But again, also the number two guy sometimes gets targeted more because if the number one guy is doing his job, then the number two guy is a scapegoat at that point. But this is a very good question. King James III, who will start on the D-line? To your knowledge right now, with you knowing who is on the roster of the Philadelphia Eagles, how would your starting defensive line look?
All right. Unique Ngakoue. No, I'm joking. It's not happening, guys. I wish it did. Hey, I was the first one. I made a video long before these trade rumors saying the Eagles should trade for Unique Ngakoue, but that's before the whole Slade thing. And
yes, I remember the video said something like, if everybody that the Eagle fans want is not there at one, you said something along the lines of, if all the receivers that we really want at one is gone, and we think about getting a receiver too, would you decide to trade your first round pick for, and this was before any report on Yannick Ngakoue, whatever his last name is, was reported. You called it.
Yeah, I knew there would be interest, but I didn't see Jacksonville franchising him and all that crap. And then once they franchised him, it was like, okay, now could they trade? All right, this is what I'll say, King James. I think right now what you're going to see happen more than likely is you're going to have Barnett and Graham at the ends. But Malik Jackson's going to kick outside a lot.
Yes.
When you go to the NASCAR package, you'll see Josh Sweat, you'll see Avery, you'll see other guys come in to provide that speed. I do think that your starting interior is going to be Fletcher Cox. And I'm sorry, Hargrave is going to be that second guy.
Oh, yes. You paid him
but
that way.
I think Malik's going to get a lot of playing time between playing inside and outside. He's going to get some playing time, guys.
Correct. And the rotation, you got to think about, listen, at the end of the day, these guys, we're not playing a video game. These guys are big dudes. They rush the passer. They use a lot of stamina. They get tired. That's why the Eagles always had a thing where we want to rotate our defensive line because you want fresh guys in there. You got to give these guys a break, even though they get a break when the offense is out there. But there's times where the defense is out there on a long thing. They get a stand. Offense goes out there, gets a 3 and out, and the defense is back. You know what I mean? A turnover, defense is back. You got to keep these guys fresh, especially in the fourth quarter. Yeah. And again, the versatility of a guy like Malik Jackson who can go outside. Even maybe Hargraves can move around. But
He's a beast, man. Jalen, disagree, bro. You're not factoring in that we're going to be playing a lot more man. You can't have communication errors if you're just locked up on your man. Shut your man down. It's as simple as that, man.
Jalen Williams, let me ask you a question. What do you think the secondary looks like when it comes to Darius Slay, the guys back in the safety, and the opposite corner? What is your take on that? Pretty good. I like it.
Yeah. Barnett, we got a lot of problems on the defensive line, guys. We got a lot of expiring contracts. That's a big issue, guys. Like I said, we only got 38 players under contract next season, okay? And we're already $25 million in the hole. And then we got a pending free agent list of Jalen Mills, Derek Barnett, Nate Sudfeld, Sidney Jones, Will Parks, Cravon LeBlanc, Hassan Ridgeway, Duke Riley, Trevor Williams, Rasul Douglas, Cameron Johnson, Alex Ellis, Josh Perkins, Tremaine Smith, Shelton Gibson, Deshaun Hall, Rudy Ford, Craig James, Robert Davis, Boston Scott, Nate Gary, Joe Osman, Opita, Alex Smith, Greg Ward, Anthony Rush. Basically, name a guy. He's not here probably. Yeah, the defensive end to me is more of a problem than people know. It's being slept on how big of a problem that is.
But again, something like Chris Horn says the ends will improve because of the hardware recruitment. At the end of the day, when you watch a game, right? If the ends do what they're supposed to do, what does the quarterback do? He steps up in the pocket and tries to deliver. When the ends get pressure around the corner, the long corner, quarterbacks step up, especially the non-scrambler ones. If you get pressure in the best way to disrupt a quarterback is pressure in the middle.
Yep.
It is. Extra Trelly, we gotta shout this man out because this man is the dude, yo. I talked to him today on Twitter and I was talking about the McLoad thing. It's a great thing. I actually was thinking about putting this thumbnail on the thumbnail. I was thinking about taking like the most nastiest burger I can find on YouTube. I mean on Google, and just writing McLoad by it and putting it on there for the people who were in the stream last time who know about the whole McLoad thing. It was a great time.
I was in high school. When I was in high school and I worked at McDonald's, they came out with this burger. I'm not even kidding you guys. It was called the Big and Tasty, but everyone used to call it the Big and Nasty.
Yes. Jack Manager, look at 2017. We had constant 8-man rotation that overwhelmed the opposing offensive line. Yeah, the rotation is very important. People sleep on a rotation. A good rotation is good because guess what? You don't rotate on offensive line. Every time they're out there, the defensive line's out there. But when the defensive line is talented enough to rotate and have the same talent come in, you're talking about gassed offensive linemen against fresh defensive linemen. That goes a long way. Well,
see, Jim Schwartz got his guys in place, though, too. So he's got Matt Burke, who's going to play matchups. That was the big reason Matt Burke is here. The front office and the coaching staff felt like defensive line coaches were not taking advantage of matchups. They were not rotating guys in to take advantage of those matchups. So now you got Matt Burke. That's all he preaches. Even though he doesn't have any real playing or coaching experience at the D line. He has coached the wide nine as a D coordinator before, and he's a Jim Schwartz disciple. Then you got Mark Emanuel, who's a man-to-man guy who believes in converting players, believes in playing matchups. There's a theme, guys. Faster and matchup. That's what they want.
I want to elaborate on that matchup thing, but real quick, Kevin Carwin, if you had that dream, that wasn't a dream. That was a nightmare. And nothing against Joe Burrows, but you cannot disrespect my man Carson Wentz like that. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I don't think I'd make that pick.
I mean, we can't make that pick. It's just impossible. But to have a dream like that means you might have some feelings that Carson Wentz is not the guy. And to me, he's going to get us. Like I said in my last video ended like this. We can't just look at the wide receivers we have on the field on the team right now. We have to upgrade for Carson Wentz's future. And if we do that for him, he'll get some jewelry. the ideal D-line rotation is having you guys play 3 snaps and having you guys play
Having
3
your
snaps.
having your guys play
Yeah, yeah,
a 3 and 2.
yeah. Yeah, that is a great strategy, Charles Smith. And with that being said, there's a reason that they don't sign these players that we want them at these prices. Oh yeah, that might have been a little bit ago, but I agree with you, bro. Like I said, you know, Gate City's, we talked about it already, and next year's cap space is a problem. It's a problem that we're going to have to figure out. He just named you a long list of people who are not going to be signed next year unless we go out there and re-sign them. And already with the negative 25 million, it's a problem. Now, some of the guys he named are backups to the backups to the backups. I understand that, but you still need depth in a football team. You can't go in with only the 22 starters. But I mean,
some of them were assistant to the original manager.
At the end of the day, Howie Roseman, he's normally good with this stuff. He'll get it done, but I definitely understand why. We have to look at everything. Freddie Taylor said Jones, cornerback, McLeod, Mills, and Slay. Hey, I'm cool with that. Both of us are big Sidney Jones believers. We just still got to see it, just like the team does.
I'll tell you this, guys. Don't sleep on the Eagles playing a lot of big nickel and a lot of dime, because they're going to be hesitant to keep putting out linebackers.
Again, so let's get back on this linebacker thing. So if you are the Eagles, you definitely take a receiver 1. Am I right? Am I correct?
I would.
What do you think the Eagles? Well, forget the Eagles. What would you do with the second pick, 53 overall?
I would look for the best player available at D end, cornerback, linebacker, and I might even look towards like guard and center. I'm going to look at those position and needs, guys, and I'm going to take the very best player that we got available. I'm not just going to keep picking wide receivers if I'm reaching. I mean, there's a lot of wide receivers in this draft. You can find slot guys all the way down in that 4th and 5th round. I promise you. You get your guy in the first pick, there's developmental guys that are going to be decent down later.
I agree. I like the position. I like the position you named. You named linebacker, defensive end, offensive lineman. These are all key things that the Eagles got to attack. I mean, I know everybody wants to. We all know we want a receiver, and there's a lot of people who want to go back-to-back receiver. But I don't think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but do you ever remember a team in the draft going back-to-back the same position?
I think we did one year at corner, right? Didn't we do that with the Lito Shepherd and Sheldon Brown picks? But that's the only year I can think of. I think. I could be wrong, guys. Check me. That was forever ago. Like, I was in the Navy. That was a long-ass time ago.
Hey, much respect to you, bro. Charles Smith, as bad as I want a receiver, I believe if guys wasn't injured last year, we would have felt differently. Yeah. I agree. Listen, every time I start getting hype in a video, like a regular video, not a live stream, I always bring it back to this. No matter what we do, no matter who we sign, if we can't be healthy, it doesn't matter, because the Achilles heel, as much of it is we got no wide receivers. Why don't we have wide receivers? Because of injury. Everything comes down to the health of these football players. We were picked to be Super Bowl contenders, and with a broken team, we got to the playoffs. And we will be contenders again. We have to stay healthy.
Charles Smith, if I can. I don't think you're wrong there, but I will add this. I don't think that the concern would go away just because they were healthy and available. At the end of the day, their contracts are still their contracts, and they weren't going to be here past 2020 anyways. So that concern didn't go. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still had to do your thing. You would just feel better about this season. It's crazy how many people disrespect Wentz, and they aren't going to respect him until he wins a Super Bowl. the bar is way higher for him than any other quarterback. Yeah, a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it better with the blessing and the curse thing. Yes, I mean, listen, we all, you guys know my take on this, and we also here at Gate City as well. We are Carson Wentz believers. We're a believer in him. The fact is, yes, last year, did he make some mistakes? Of course. Did he still play very respectfully with what was around him? Heck yes. And at the end of the day, as much as we're asking him to do, listen, it might have been against the Cowboys, the Giants, the Redskins, and the Giants again. But I talk about this on my videos. The Seahawks lost to the Cardinals. The Saints lost to the Falcons. The Patriots lost to the Dolphins. These are division opponents who know you within and were able to take these guys down. The Patriots needed that game. The Saints would have needed that game too. I mean, everybody needed these games, and they lost. Why? Division opponents. And we were able to go down the stretch and win games that, yes, the team opposing us, playing against us, is trash. But if you look at our roster was kind of trash. And Carson Wentz got it done with Doug Peterson. So there's still a lot of things to be, ready for when it comes to 2020. And the same way we were Super Bowl contenders. I'm not saying, do I believe we can? Of course. But I'm saying the same we were contenders, we're still there. We just got to stay healthy.
So go to Jalen Williams' comment at 6:18. So because he did answer. We at least should give him a chance to.
Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't see it. 6:18.
It said 6:18 p.m. All right, so Jalen said he thinks that they have two starters, and we know where they're going to play, Slay and McLeod. Jay Mills playing a new role. Sidney has played inside and out, and I like him, but he needs to figure it out. The rest are low end. I don't think Avonte Maddox is considered by the coaching staff to be low end, Jalen. To be honest,
I think
they like Avonte Maddox a lot, man. Put it to you this way: in the playoff game, when it all counted, who was in? Avonte. Who was out? Rasul and my boy. I like him too, man, but my boy wasn't in there either playing.
And that's a playoff game. The coaching staff trusted, Avonte Maddox over a lot of people when it comes to the playoff game. And again, guys, if I don't get to your comment and you really want to get it out there, don't spam it, but say it again. I get to you. We're trying to do a lot of things, but it gets rough.
And then you said something else later, Jalen, that I really agreed with what you were saying. I was trying to find it. Let me see if I can't find it again, man. Go to you got it, man. I want to sign a veteran swing offensive tackle and a pure pass run specialist to fill that Chris Long role. Yeah, couldn't say it any better. I think that not only do I want to sign those, I think it's a necessity to sign those. I think if you don't find those positions, your season is in a little bit of peril. If anything goes wrong with the pass rush, anything goes wrong with the offensive line, you're in a lot of trouble without those two necessary positions. Lawrence James, man, we appreciate you, bro.
All day, every day. What's going on, bro? And at the end of the day, I mean, it's really now or never with Derek Barnett. And like I said, I'm a person who I'll stand by this. I'm not going to take my words back. I think there was 2 back-to-back games where Derek Barnett was having his way. Then he got injured, and then he came back. And he was able to rush the passer, but he was not the same. He was having his way for 2 games straight, though. Can't exactly break it down exactly when it was, but I remember it. And we first round talent. We drafted him in the first round. He has to live up to that. He got to be that Trent Cole. He has to be that dude. That's what we put into him when we drafted him. But
well, and the crazy thing about Derek Barnett is his contract expires after the year. And Brandon Graham, guys, I'm giving away some of my video for tomorrow, guys, but dude, Brandon Graham he's due a lot of damn money. Like, I don't think the Eagles envision Brandon Graham playing past this year in Philly. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know what she said. I'm just giving her a thumbs down because she's been.
I didn't catch that one either. I was trying to follow the chain of it, but Car, I think we missed the context of that one.
Yeah, but I'm just giving her a thumb down because she's been really mean to me lately. So it is what it is. It's cool though. But let's get to Jalen Williams said, "Sorry, love Avante too. Just slipper my mind on him."
Slipped your mind on him. Well, I mean, we got like 45 cornerbacks, so.
Oh yeah, now we definitely got a bunch. Yeah. Real quick, let's get this. Lawrence James Carson, I believe, still played at a high level, as high of a level for what he had on any other quarterback couldn't have gotten into that postseason. Hey, what he was able to do with this group. Same with Doug Peterson. Again, Gate City said it in one of his videos. The most scariest thing is not the fact that we can't get down the field quick. Well, that is one. But the lack of explosive plays called. I understand that you feel some type of way about this group, and you can't. This group is not meant to get down vertical, but you still have to call some of these plays. You got to keep the defense balanced. You might not have a deep threat, but they're all human beings who can run straight. You got to send people. I mean, we have to have more explosive plays. And maybe he called a couple and Carson didn't get it. But at the end of the day, it was really, really frustrating knowing that when we got the ball and we had to score, we had to do this. We had to methodically get down the field. And we got down the field a lot, but it was a lot of times. But it was still frustrating to see.
I mean, look, it's a nice skill set to have for Carson because, if we got to go out there, we got to convert 3 or 4 plays. You know what I mean? Like, we got to get 3 or 4 conversions to seal the game. I feel like Carson, you can have somewhat trust in it. Okay, this dude can go out there and go do this. But I don't know if that's the way we want to operate our offense for the second year in a row like that, man. I mean, it's just – I just think teams get – they're not dumb. They just basically they start playing up on you.
This is back to the offensive line talking about Malata and Pryor, but still need help. I agree with you.
I like Matt Pryor a lot. Outside of the really bad holding call he had against Seattle, guys, Pryor was straight up moving folks off that line at right guard, bro. I mean, he was taking Seattle defenders and just like picking them up by the back of the neck, bro, and just walking them. It was ridiculous. Pryor looks like to me like he might be pretty damn good in this league. And guys, I'm here to tell you during training camp, I was not big on Pryor. I didn't think he had a very good training camp. And I thought his preseason was, man. But when he came in and actually had to play, I saw what the coaching staff saw. The dude's physical.
Yeah, Matt Pryor is definitely something that we had to resort to during the season, but we found another, gem in a rough. But King James says, Jay Mills will be a safety on long field situations and in a corner in the red zone. Slade can also travel with wide receivers. Show Jim Schwartz is adjusting defense to be versatile. I like that. And I think, listen, we automatically thinking that Jalen Mills is going to come out and start at safety. No, I think they're going to use him there. I think they're going to use Jalen Mills and Will Parks interchangeable. Will Parks played the slot. I mean,
we got good coverage. We have good coverage, guys. Look, don't sleep on Nickel Roby-Coleman because I'm going to tell you guys, I love Avonte Maddox. Avonte Maddox is one of the better younger slot corners in the league. I think right now, I'm not projecting 2 or 3 years down the road, but right now, I think Nickel Roby-Coleman's better in the slot.
Than who?
Straightforward, guys.
He better than who?
Avonte Maddox. Now, I'm not saying 2 or 3 years down the road. I'm saying right this second, right now. I think Avonte Maddox has a way higher ceiling, but.
And so you think he's better than Crevion LeBlanc as well, right?
Yeah, Crevion's not even in the conversation with him. Crevion's a good football player, don't get me wrong, but he's not Nickel Roby-Coleman.
Correct. I think Nickel Roby-Coleman fits the definition of what you want a slot guy to be. The reason he's mainly a slot guy is because his weight and height and size, but he explode, and that's why you said you like him in zone because I love his explosive nature to break on a pass. He breaks on a pass, and that's what you got to do as a zone player. A slot guy. The slot guy, some guys they go up the seams and take the deep route. But most of these guys are going to be doing the crossing pattern. So you got to be able to break in there. You got to have that football instincts. You got to have all that good stuff.
Look, the way I look at it is if Strat if Cravon LeBlanc is legitimately maybe your worst coverage corner, you're in a good place. Because Cravon LeBlanc he's not some slouch. Like, he's a good football player. But we just got a lot of dudes right now.
I'm gonna get to the another one, but let's see. DeAndre Richardson said the man lost 6 inches of six of his main weapons, linemen, and banged up defense, and still went to the playoffs. We need a complete rehaul of the team. We got a new med staff. Let them work. To be honest, work on being healthy. Hey, listen. If we could rewind 2019, not rewind, but take that same team and guarantee that we don't have to be football. There's going to be injuries, but if we can left that season at 90% or 85% healthy, it'd have been a whole different story.
I agree.
4 Philly fans said Wentz is an elite quarterback, in my opinion. With the lack of NFL receivers, Hughes will almost definitely win a couple Super Bowls. A couple? I like that. When it's all said and done. Listen, we're all big Wentz fans. He needs to get that jewelry on his finger. I know deep down in his soul, he picks up that Super Bowl ring because he got one. But he has to look at it like, dang. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, listen, I love what Nick Foles did, but you got to think, let's talk about if you were Carson Wentz, knowing you're sporting a ring on a team that is now yours, $100 million man. The team is yours, and the ring you got was because of your knee. And Foles, like, it gotta hurt and it gotta frustrate, and that might bring the best and the worst out of Carson Wentz. But at the end of the day, I believe in the man. I really do.
Yeah. I've seen a few people asking some questions about centers. Second round, if you can get a guy like Cushenberry, sure. Don't know that he's going to make it to the 53rd pick, to be honest, guys. Ruiz is going to be going in the first round, in my opinion, as well. So I don't think he'll make it to you in terms of your centers. Outside of those two guys, I like Hennessy, but I don't have a good feel on what round he's going to go in, man.
Yeah, it's been up and down. I've seen.
Darrell Williams, the guy out of, I think he's Mississippi State, maybe something like that. He's an SEC guy. Darrell Williams would be a good player. To me, I don't know, man. That late third round pick, I can see the Eagles doing something that no one's expecting and going guard center. I could definitely see that.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles, you listen, if you guys watch, which I bet you guys did, because if you're watching us, that means you like the Eagles. And so you probably watch how Howie Roseman loves to build his team, starting with 2 things: the offensive line and the defensive line. That's what he does. And sometimes it's not the most sexiest pick, getting an offensive lineman or getting a defensive lineman, but it's a necessity. The offensive lineman make everybody listen. The running back will be better with a good offensive line. The quarterback, the receiver, all the skill players can be better with that. And same thing with our corners, man. You just got to have that stuff. It's in football. That's where you got to start. I love it.
Yeah. Jalen Williams. Yeah. I don't know what to say about Trevor Williams because he has had such a weird, the contract is not very favorable for him. So I don't know. I mean, look, contracts don't mean crap. If he comes out and balls out, if we ever make it to a training camp, but I think he adds intrigue. I agree. He's an intriguing guy to watch, to kind of keep an eye on.
I mean, it is what it is. And yeah, so he pretty much covered the center for you. And I agree with his take. I mean, we do need it. And so don't be surprised. The Eagles can go a lot of different ways with a second round pick, man. And they really can. And especially knowing Howie Roseman, he loves the D line. He loves the O line. He feels like that is where you start your teams. And he got his franchise quarterback. So, don't be surprised or what actually comes.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Matt Hennessy, it's Matt, right? It's Matt Hennessy, and then his name? Something like that. Hennessy.
Yeah.
If he makes it into the 5th round, I can see the Eagles making that draft pick.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think that even if he makes a 4th round with 3 picks we got, why not pull one of the? I mean, we got 3 picks. We got the 127, 145, 146. Pull the trigger. But Jack Maddener, I'm high on Trevor Williams. He balled out and got injured and never really got a chance to work his way back because of he was feeling it for injury to begin with. Yes, I did a video of this guy right when the season broke and when we signed him. We signed him to future contracts, which in that kind of sense is like, you got ties to the guy, but you have to, you're not, there's no exact money down to pay him. I mean, there's something, but I guess, I don't know. At the end of the day, he's going to, I think his injury is still lingering. So what the Eagles are going to do, they're going to work this man out. He's going to get every opportunity to fight for a spot. He is. And again, 2017, this man was a top 10 corner. He got hurt in 17. I mean, he got hurt in 18. The Chargers cut him in the middle of the season. He got picked up he got hurt. He got hurt in 18. When he recovered in 2019, the Chargers cut him, and he got picked up by the Arizona Cardinals, played 2 games, and got hurt again. Like you said, he's never been able to get a chance to come back from injury. Top 10 corner. Am I going to hold him to it? Maybe he don't get back to that. But if he can perform, if he can stay healthy, and he will compete for a cornerback position. A lot of people are talking about Devontae Maddox, Sidney Jones, who's going to be that outside guy. Then you got Strap, and Devontae Maddox also could be inside, and Nickel Roby-Coleman. People are forgetting Trevor Williams. I'm not going to say that he's automatically going to make the team, but if health is out the way, he got talent.
Do you see some of the recent articles, man, about the draft, about 21 now? Do you see who's starting to ascend?
Who?
Jalen Reagor. Once again,
yeah?
It's like a full circle. Remember, that's where we started off at the beginning of all this. It was Jalen Reagor to the Eagles, and then he fell back, and now we're starting to see the ascension. Now he's the 2nd most mocked player again.
Let me ask you
this. Don't put stock into mock draft, guys. Don't. That doesn't mean crap. But Jalen Reagor's film, guys, I'm here to tell you it's impressive, especially for a dude that did not have a very good quarterback last year. Like, apparently Aaron Moorhead loves the kid.
I like that. My question to you about Jalen Reagor before we get into this comment is this. I know you were big on him. You made a video about him very early, and before the talks got serious about him. Then he ran a 40 and ran a 4.47?
Yeah.
But you are a guy who constantly says that you're not taking that 4.47 with too much stock because you see on film he got game speed.
Yeah.
At the end of that.
The rumor is the kid gained 10 pounds of muscle for the combine, and that slowed down his 40 time. But apparently he got back down those 10 pounds. Here's the thing. How the hell are you timing the 40? I mean, guys, I don't know. But the rumor is the kid's running a 4.3 40 again. And apparently his interview with Aaron Moorhead went really well. And this kid's athletic. When you turn on the game film, guys, he's blowing past the coverage. And this kid back shoulder, he's pretty spectacular, man. I mean, his back shoulder, it's dead. Him and Denzel Mims have really impressive back shoulder ability.
Yeah, but Denzel Mims also is 6'3" or 6'4".
Exactly. But those are the two. I think those are the 2 most mocked guys right now. I'll be honest with you guys. I hate to say it because I wasn't big on this player before, but the more I'm watching some of his film, I got to be honest with you guys. T. Higgins is growing on me.
Yeah. Again, if you looked at the very first mock draft, I'm talking about the season just ends. We're talking about the first mock draft.
Yeah.
He was a big link to the Eagles, a big link.
He was.
And a lot of people started coming off that because he didn't run the 40. They're not sure about his speed. But again, hopefully, we all want speed, and I agree 100%. Speed kills. As my man left a comment on my video, and he said, My boy Mike said speed matters. That was funny.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, speed does matter, and it is important. And but also playmaking ability is important. And we also got to think. In my video, I talked about Deshaun Jackson being healthy. I'm not saying he's going to play 16 games, but people think that he's just like the super injury prone receiver. I mean, he played 15 games in 2016, 14 games in 17, 12 games in 18. It just so happened he came to us and he took a year off. You know what I mean?
You know what kills me is I have philosophy when it comes to draft. Not that I work for any front office guys, but I have philosophy with the way I would approach the draft. One of my philosophies, the way it stands is I don't think that you should spend a first round pick on a Y, like a slot guy that can play the Z. So like a flanker who can play the slot. Like, to me, that's not where you spend your first round pick at, unless there is incredible athleticism and game breaking speed like a Henry Ruggs possesses, and what I'm seeing on field from a Jalen Reagor. The crazy thing is, though, man, is that I feel like if you're going to spend that kind of money, that kind of draft capital on a receiver, it almost has to be an X. It's got to be that ballpoint guy in your offense. But Ertz is already kind of that guy for us.
And
so
see,
it really makes it difficult, man, to project this.
Correct. And look,
because, like, I'll be honest with you guys, if it wasn't for that, I would probably say I'd probably go with Mike's boy Denzel Mims, just because Mims is probably a traditional X in the league. Very raw in terms of running his routes, guys. He's got work to do on his route running, but the kid he's got the athleticism where it won't matter for a while. He can work on the route running while he's just beasting people. So T. Higgins is another guy that I think makes sense in the first round, guys. If we trade back, some of these guys make way more sense if we trade back than if we stay up. I don't know, man. Would you draft any of those guys at 21?
Who?
Sorry, guys. T. Higgins, Jalen Reagor, Denzel Mims, any of those types, those kind of more late first round, early second round talents.
It's hard. It's really hard because of the fact that after 21, we don't pick until 53. And all three of these guys that you said could easily be off the board right after 21 and or before 53. So some people might call it reaching, but I call it identifying who you really, really, really like and having to go for it. Like,
man, I love Reagor. I just wish he would fall to 53, and I don't think that'll happen.
I mean, hopefully the 40 time throw, like I don't know. It's rough.
Mike, I'm telling you, people are going to put that film on, and they're going to go. They're going to draft him high.
People are coming in talking about Higgins like after you and said that they're big. They like him too. And again, listen, Deshaun Jackson should be the most healthiest he's ever been. Like taking all that time off, coming off the surgery. If we get double-digit games from him and get him into the playoffs, then yes, we want Henry Ruggs for the future, but you got that guy at least for the next 2 years. And a guy like T. Higgins and or Denzel Mims, the guys who are 6 foot plus with some speed, with some playmakers is what we need. I mean, at the end of the day, speed does kill, but playmakers are still playmakers.
Guys, I see someone had posted Fly Eagles TV, only Mims. Fly Eagles TV, I'm going to tell you the problem with only Mims. The problem with only Mims is a very risky football player. He is not polished in his route running, man. He has got a lot to learn, meaning he has a very big potential to be a bust. But the kid's athleticism, it's up there. I'm not going to lie. He's better at boxing out than I thought he would be with his frame. His back shoulder is with Jalen Reagor impressive. Like, if this kid learns how to run routes correctly, he's going to be good. It's just hard, man, because if you draft an X, what does that say about JJ?
Well,
is he a tall slot?
In your video, you talked about that today.
Yeah.
And you were like, well, if we drafted him to be a tall slot, I understand you're trying to get the most production out of him, but that was a early pick to do that.
Exactly. I just don't believe in drafting slots that high.
Correct. Murder Music said, I want the Eagles to draft Claypool. Anyone else, this kid is going to be a star. Claypool is going, I like him too, but it gets to the point where, listen, before we saw the 40 times, Claypool was a easy third roundish kind of guy, like a late second to third round guy. I mean, his tape, I mean, the fact that he's the only one with his size, his weight, his size, and speed, the only one to ever get past that, what he did in the combine, running a 4.4, a 4.43, I think he did. Was
Claypool, yeah, he ran, yeah, it was something like that. It was fast for his size because they thought he was going to be a tight end, basically.
the only other person that ever ran that speed at that size is the one and only Megatron.
Yeah. The problem with Claypool is that the quarterback play was so bad that it's not fair to scout him, just because it's hard to know like how good was his route running when the quarterback play was so damn bad. Like it's tough, man. Physically gifted, yes. Would I touch him at 21? No.
Yeah,
about you?
that's where it gets hard. At 21, you can't do that. You can't, because yeah, he has all the size, his size, speed, and all that jumps off the page. But if you're wrong on him, it's very bad at 21.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, dude. Because what's he like? 6'3", 6'4", 230-ish, right? Something like that, right?
Yeah, 222. Yeah.
I mean, if he had a quarterback that could have given him more legitimate shots down the field on vertical routes, I think this kid would have surely been a top 50 pick. I don't think there would have been any doubt, and I still think he has a shot at being a top 50 pick. But the quarterback play really messed him up, man. He got dealt a really raw deal.
Yeah, he did. And at the end of the day, football is the ultimate team sport. You need a supporting cast to make you look good, no matter what. It's not basketball. You can't just take over the game playing on offense and defense. It's a lot different. But my man 2020 Vision is in the house, and he says if the top three are gone, there's possibly 7 potential starters, maybe trade back 10 spots, pick up an extra second, and get a second of the top 7 wide receivers. I agree. Listen, the more you look at this draft, being stuck at 21, it's like, again, we're talking about Denzel Mims. We're talking about Jalen Reagor. We're talking about Justin Jefferson. Some people call this reaching at 21. Some people call it should be 21. But if you can get into the second round, get an extra pick, and still get the guy that I just said, one of these guys, it might be worth it, because then you gain picks, still get a guy instead of going up. I understand people still want to think about CeeDee Lamb, Jerry Jeudy, Henry Ruggs. But after the Darius Slay trade, the possibilities of us moving up, even though I still talk about it, because Howie is Howie, are more slim. Like, we got 8 picks. You got your 25th, 21st, 53. Then your next pick is 103. And then 120 something, 140, 140, 160, 190. But it's harder to move up now. I mean, it is. I'm not saying
King James. Y'all sleeping on JJ. No, JJ sleeping on his route running.
Where's that? Yeah, listen, I like how you told me. The guy, somebody commented on your video and said, "Why didn't you show any good routes, good videos about JJ?" He said it was hard to find.
Yeah, like, come on. The dude had 10 catches on the year. 2 of those 10 catches, which were the 2 plays this kid referenced, they were on Carson Wentz breaking containment and getting outside the pocket and extending the play. Which, look, give the kid his credit. He fought through and kept fighting to stay open for Wentz. But what does that tell you about his route running? You can't learn anything about his route running from that. Like, look, I'm not saying JJ should have not been picked where he was picked. He was not ready to play yet. You don't pick someone that high. Yeah. But I'm not saying the kid doesn't have a future. I'm saying this kid is a much longer developmental prospect than we were sold on. That's not what we were told about this kid. We were told this kid is ready to step into an NFL locker room right away and contribute. No, he's not.
Correct. Let me say this about JJ. His best play, even though he has one touchdown, I'm not even going to say it was a touchdown. I'm going to say it, and I've actually put it in my video today. So if you haven't checked my video that I put out today, go ahead and check it out. It's pretty much about Zach Ertz's option and the 4 guys we have in the building right now. At this point, let's take a time to rate this. If you're watching this on my channel or you're watching this on Gate City Sports channel, click off the live chat, smash that like button, then come back to the live chat and chop it up with us. But it only takes a second. Boop, boop. Thank you. Yeah. And if you're subscribed to Gate City and not to me, hit my subscribe button. If you're subscribed to me and not Gate City, hit his subscribe button. And if you don't know fully, watch the video, watch the latest video of Gate City and or me, and fill it out. But in the video I talked about J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Greg Ward, who's going to get the less amount of time playing if we do draft 1 or 2 wide receivers. But his best play, to get back to that, was the over-the-shoulder catch against the Giants in a crucial part of the game where we needed him to catch that. He caught that back shoulder catch. I mean, it's the only thing he did that season that made me say, But at that point,
JJ's got raw athleticism, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got raw athleticism, but he's got to put it together, guys. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I'm not saying give up on the kid, but no way I'm trusting him to be the man right now. Like, he's going to have to go out there and beat somebody out.
What do you think about this?
Remember, we had interest in drafting A.J. Brown as a big slot, so that idea isn't too out there to me. Hey, Jalen, I'm not talking about the organization. I'm talking about my own personal belief. My own personal belief is I don't believe in drafting. I don't believe in drafting Z receivers unless they're exceptional talents in the first round. And I don't believe in picking slot receivers early in drafts. I don't. I probably wouldn't touch a slot receiver to the 3rd round or later. It's personal. Nothing to do with the organization. I'm not Howie Roseman, you know what I'm saying? I'm not any of their scouts. Like, they might have completely different viewpoints on me. I'm just saying, me personally, I think the value it's not there. Like, the only kid who's grown on me, and Mike can tell you, I was not a fan of Duvernay from Texas. He's grown on me because as I watch more film on him, he's got a little Emmanuel Sanders to him. So he's a kid that if he was there in the back end of the 3rd, that last kind of like 3rd round pick we got now, the compensatory pick we got, I might actually draft him because kid's fast. The kid runs pretty decent routes. Man, he's pretty hard to bring down after he catches the ball for his size. I mean, he's not little, but he's not big either.
And to elaborate on that, I think that he is more than just a slot receiver. I think he probably get the most production out of him in the slot, but I think he's more than that. Look at Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown, his size and speed, Antonio Brown was probably a guy who looked out to be like, little, this, that, and the third. But look at him. He became one of the best receivers in the game.
Yeah, and that would have been a waste to put him inside like that.
Yeah. But
so, DeAndre, I'll help him out, man. You ain't create a watermark on your channel yet, dude, for subscribe?
Who, me?
Right? Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
I got you, bro. All right. DeAndre, I got him, bro. I'm going to show him how to make a watermark for the subscribe button on his videos. I got him.
Hey, at the end of the day, guess what? If you like the content enough, it ain't nothing to click, and then subscribe. My whole thing is like this. If I want you to go out your way to subscribe for me. I'm just kidding. I don't know how to do it. And so I'm going to listen to Gate City when it comes to that. I mean, know how to do the green screen and stuff like that, but it is what it is. But DeAndre Richardson, appreciate always the help. You know what I mean? and I love the thumbnail. I mean, I love your YouTube picture. It's tough. The Bull Philly said Greg Ward is a starter, right? How do you feel about that?
Right now, yeah. Right now, he's a main contributor.
He's the guy.
I don't know. I mean, look, Greg Ward's going to get playing time. I think Greg Ward's going to make this team. I mean, the kid proved he can play. But if I'm the Eagles, I love Greg Ward, and that kid can add something to your football team. But if I can sit down there and I can get a kid like Duvernay in the 3rd round, 4th round, that kid, I'm telling you guys, I was not huge on him. I was not a big believer in him. And then I watched some of the film because, look, your boy Philly Mike was like, Steve, you got to watch film on this kid. You got to watch film on this kid. I did.
I'm going to do it.
And
I'm using it.
I came away believing that this kid is kind of
I'll be bringing it.
He's not Emmanuel Sanders. I think it's disrespectful to call someone, Emmanuel Sanders who's not Emmanuel Sanders, but he's got that kind of ability. What's up, Joey Shakes? You want to read his comment?
Yeah, I just seen it now. I just wanted to say, Jack Madender, I agree 100%. Gate City Sports, listen, I subscribed him when he was under 100 subscribers. He subscribed me when I was right around 100 or under 102. We've been together for a minute. Appreciate him. The dude, when he comes down to breaking film, listen, the guy is he's a YouTube genius when it comes down to breaking down film, contracts, when it comes to really talking X and O's, numbers. I report on the Eagles. I love the Eagles. I talk as best as I can about the Eagles, and I think I do a pretty good job. But Gate City Sports, when it comes down to X, Y, Z, like he was just talking about, come on, man, get this man in the building with that. He's right around too. You got to be like at 950, 960. Get him over. Joey Shakes, though, appreciate you 100% with the super chat. With Alshon Jeffrey coming back in 2020, Eagles could draft a different position in the 1st round, could move up in the 2nd for someone like KJ or JR. Gay City's big on Rieger. Go ahead, do your Rieger talk.
Yeah, I'm a huge Rieger guy. I've been a fan of Rieger's for a few months now, to be honest. Jalen Rieger's back shoulder and his vertical game, it's ridiculous. But this is what I will say. I hope the Eagles can find a way of trading back. I think that's the more prudent move for the Eagles, is to trade back and gain more picks. I do agree with you. I don't know that if you're sitting there at 21, the value will be there at wide receiver. That's kind of what we were talking about, which is what do you do? I mean, I like T. Higgins. I think T. Higgins can be a good football player. I like a lot of these guys. I like Denzel Mims. I like Jalen Rieger, but are we really picking them with the 21st pick? So, yeah, if we sit still, then I think maybe then you look to an A.J. Epineza. Maybe you look to a Yatir Gross-Matos, someone who might slip in the draft. I don't know, guys. It's tough, man, because we do need wide receiver help. We need at least – I think you got to walk out with at least 2 receivers, personally.
Yeah. I say in all my videos that I believe the Eagles are going to double dip when it comes to the wide receiver position. I don't know exactly when. I don't see it going 1st and 2nd. I mean, they could shock us all and do it. But I see you get your guy at 1st, no matter where you draft. If you draft at 21 or you move back, which moving back is starting to make more sense, because I think guys that we really like, we're talking about, are we reaching at 21? And if we think we're reaching at 21 and the rest of the NFL world thinks that too, then you move back to the 2nd round, pick number 7, still get the same guy you would have got at 21, but you get some compensation for it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So, Joey, I'll say that KJ Hamler is kind of like lightning in the bottle, where if you get him in the open field with space, kid's going to be dangerous. But I do agree with you. I think that Jalen Rieger is 1,000 times better at tracking the ball. He's a lot better at tracking the football, and he's exceptional. I'm telling you guys, don't sleep on this kid's back shoulder, man. You put on the highlight reel of this kid, and you're going to be like, whoa, where'd this kid come out of? I just wish the kid had, it's kind of a similar thing with Chase Claypool. I wish he had better quarterback play. He had better quarterback play last season, he might be worth the 20. You might have more security taking him in the 21st pick.
Yeah, security is the exact word. Not saying that because he has a bad quarterback, the talent's not there. We just haven't seen it in more of a solid consistently to say that this is our guy. But 2020 vision, I kind of agree with you when it comes to that. Carson Wentz didn't put the ball up in the air for the receivers to get that 50-50 ball, but it also comes back to the trust and the fact that Alshon's in, he's out. Nelly's in, he's out. Deshaun Jackson, Never, he got too many new guys in the thing.
Yeah.
But you saw that at the end of the season, he started doing all that stuff.
Yeah, 2020 vision. To my surprise, go to the go to pro. No, it's not PFF. It's NFL.com. Go to their advanced analytics and look up his throwing window. He threw in more tight windows than I thought he did. So it's shocking me, man. I gotta reevaluate the tape on him a little more. Wentz's play, and I think Mike's making a good point, which is the revolving door of receivers probably makes the trust a little harder to gain with players. The timing and all that's a little off. So yeah, I think that definitely factors into it. But
Paul Chrisman, it gotta be a Randy Moss kind of guy at 21. I mean, I would love to get a Randy Moss type of guy at 21, but you would know the most. The Buffalo Bills a couple years ago took what was Sammy Watkins drafted at? The 4th overall? I think he was a 4th.
Yeah, he was pretty high up there.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Paul, but you guys drafted Sammy Watkins with the 4th overall pick. So you had a lot of faith in him. And at the end of the day, at 21, I mean, if a receiver goes in the top 10, he should be a guy that can do work. But there's been receivers who went later than the first round who became who they are today. Antonio Brown, 6th round, one of the best receivers in the game before he went cuckoo. I mean, Michael Thomas wasn't the first round, I don't think. Wasn't Michael Thomas the 2nd round dude?
I have to look that up, man. I don't know off the top of my head. Let me look up Sammy Watkins because I know he was a high pick, but let me just make sure where he was selected at. Yeah, 4th pick, dude. 4th pick. You hit it right on the head.
Got you. Let me answer this guy's question real quick because he's a guy who just will keep posting. And listen, I'm sorry. Sometimes when you post too many things, it makes me not really want to. But anyways, go ahead. Kevin, I respect you, and it is what it is. But go ahead. You can tackle this first, Gay City.
All right, what we got? Do you like any college football players that the Eagles can sign as a rookie undrafted free agent? Also, I would use a 4th round pick on A.J. Dillon. I mean, Kevin, it's kind of hard to answer at this point, man, because we don't know who those are going to be yet. I'd have to look and see where players go. It's hard to project who's going to be a 6th, who's going to be a 7th, and who's going to go undrafted. I think that's the problem with that.
Hey, Gate, I agree with you because, how can you really think about undrafted free agents until they're undrafted? Because if they're undrafted, there's a reason why normally, you know what I mean? Again, Jason Peters, undrafted free agent, Hall of Fame left tackle. I understand that, but you don't find that all the time. So if 200 picks went through the window and these guys didn't get picked, there's some type of reason normally. You find some gems in the rough, but it's hard to say, oh, I like this guy. I think he really sucks, but I think we'll take him after it's all said and done. That is impossible to do at this point.
Yeah. Charles, he would have done a lot more, and he didn't have the consistency that he had this past year from his years previous. But if he had better quarterback play, Claypool would have, dude, it would have been one for the record book.
Real quick, Joey Shakes is agreeing with you. He said, I think Rieger has a better track of the ball than a guy like KJ.
Yeah, I think so too. Freddie Taylor. I don't like moving back. Quality over quantity. We need to get Jefferson and train him the Eagles' way. He's not worth the 21st pick either. That's my problem. I don't dislike Justin Jefferson, but he's a good football player, but he's a slot. He's a slot that has some outside capabilities. I think that's going to be really difficult for teams when they're looking at that 4th receiver, because if you're going to take Justin Jefferson at 21 or 22 or any of those picks, you're not projecting him to play the slot. That's the problem.
Whoever we take
Justin Jefferson, yeah, he's a good football player, but I have difficulty projecting him right now, Fred. I do.
And I agree with you. Listen, whoever we draft at 21, I don't care what position they played in college. You're not drafting a guy to be a slot receiver. You're drafting a guy to make magic happen that we haven't seen in Philadelphia. And you don't really do that too much at the slot, Wes Welker, Julian Edelman. I mean, they get it done, but we got enough guys we got enough chain movers. Dallas
Yes.
Goedert, he can move the chain. Zach Ertz can move the chain. You know what I mean? We need playmakers.
And I would also argue, man, that this particular draft is so loaded at wide receiver that you got guys 7 or 8 guys that really have first round grades in any other draft at receiver.
And that's where it starts to get difficult. Listen, and we're not everybody who goes into this draft is not saying, hey, we need a wide receiver. Everybody don't need a wide receiver. There's teams who are got wide receiver down pat. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things unfold. You know, people need offensive linemen, people need defensive players, people need a lot of different things. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it unfolds. But Freddie Taylor, I agree. Justin Jefferson, I like his talent. I like his demeanor. I like everything about the kid. And again, is Mims reaching? Is Jefferson reaching? Is Higgins reaching? Are these guys reaching at 21? Now, we say we draft Jefferson at 21, but guess what? Say we don't do that. And say we go some other way. If we see Jefferson get picked up in the middle of the second round, we're going to say, wow, I didn't expect that. But it might.
Yeah. But like for you guys that are big Justin Jefferson fans, and I like the kid, if the Eagles call that selection, am I going to be mad? No, I'd be a little concerned about like, okay, where are you playing this kid? But he's talented. What I will say is this. What does Justin Jefferson give you inside that you can't get outside with Michael Pittman in the second round?
I'm just giving out the wrenches for the people who don't got it, who are, you know what I mean, been down for the calls. But real quick, we're going to get the chat's input.
Yeah.
Let's say.
Sorry, guys. The only security Justin Jefferson gives me over Michael Pittman is the system he played in. But the NFL is still a jump for any player in terms of the route running. But I just think Michael Pittman is Justin Jefferson on the outside already.
Hey, that's a solid take. Let me ask you guys this. The chat, we got 32 people in here because 2 people just left on us. Anyways, I'm just kidding. But let me know in the chat if we stay at 21. So I know we like Henry Ruggs. We like all these big guys' names. But just say the Eagles stay at 21. If the Philadelphia Eagles stay at 21, who would you guys take if you were the GM? Put it in the comment section. 33 people in here. I want at least 20 answers because listen, even if you haven't been commenting, it's important. Let us know who would staying at 21. Now, I'm not saying we're going to stay at 21, but if you're at 21, what is the receiver you take at 21? Let me know in the comments section. And before that, honestly, I don't see this draft is as deep as they say it is. I don't see a lot of first-round guys, but I do see a lot of early day 2 guys.
That's what we're saying. Those early day 2 guys in any other draft are first-rounders. That's what we're saying.
I'm waiting on my wrench. Man, I didn't give you a wrench, bro. Oh, because I can't give you a wrench right now because right now you're watching this on Gate City's chain. You're watching this on Gate City's page. So stay on his page. But next time I got you, bro. The very next live, I got you with the wrench.
He's good, man. He's good. Charles, let me find you had a comment in here. Where'd he go? I can't find it. Where'd he go?
This one?
I don't know about Pittman going in the third, man. Maybe not. No, that's not the one I was looking for. Oh, I'm sorry. It was King James.
What'd he say?
What would be your ideal? It's at 7:05 p.m.
Who would be?
Who would be? Yeah. Who would be your ideal starting wide receivers week 1? Any combo? Just would like both perspectives. You want to go first, or you want me to go?
You go first. And are you going to implicate a draftee? Or are you just talking about what's on the team right now?
I probably go draft, man, because I just don't think it's reasonable. We're going to throw out there what we have right now. I would say that, in my opinion, I think you're going to see I think you're going to see a draft at the X position. So I think you're going to see a T. Higgins, a Denzel Mims, that type of player on the X, competing with J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Whoever wins that battle is going to come out as your X. I could see Greg Ward Jr. being your Y, and I could see the Eagles drafting like a Duvernay or another slot receiver in this draft to compete. There's the big kid down at Florida is a big slot. I could see the Eagles going with a big slot. And then on the outside, I think you have D-Jax. The Eagles might possibly try to get a guy. What's the guy's name? Is it KJ Hill? Is that the Ohio State kid? Is that his name? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I think he could be a kind of a later round pick guy that you could see. I think you could see the Eagles do that. You could see the Eagles do the inverse of what I'm saying, guys, and you could see them draft a wide like a Henry Ruggs or Jalen Reagor. But the problem is they're not going to play right away more than likely because you got D-Jax out there. So if D-Jax is healthy, I just can't see any rookie beating him out. What about you?
Hey, that makes sense. Like, look, so say we do get D-Jax for the full season or close to the full season. You can't have two D-Jacks out there at the same time. You know what I mean, maybe you can because of the possession guys being our 12 personnel tight ends, maybe, you know. But let's just say for the sake of it, let's just say we get Jefferson, right? Or Mims. I like Mims. Like physical talent, I don't know. It's real tough. But I can see D-Jacks, Mims, and then I think Greg Ward Jr. showed enough to be the slot guy. Like I mean, in my video I said, listen, do you go with the second round pick guy who needs to show something, or do you go with the guy who showed you that even as our top receiver, he was able to be productive? Like if Greg Ward Jr. is now the third option instead of being the first or second option, you know, you got your tight ends, you got D-Jax, you got a draftee, and now you got Greg Ward Jr. who's lost in the calls. He has to be better. You know what I mean? Like when the coverage is when you go into the last year, when you play the Eagles, if you're a defensive coordinator, what do you got to do? Stop the tight ends and shut down the slot. Because ain't nobody on the outside scaring you.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I mean,
it's just tough, man. Like I said, I was blown away with Jalen Reagor's film, guys, and I would love to get that kid, but there's a hesitation on my part, man. There's a hesitation on my part. I think it's going to probably be T. Higgins or Denzel Mims, personally, but honestly, depends on how much do they like this kid? I mean, they did the phone interview with him. He's a high character kid. He's athletic as hell. I just, when you put him in there, like, I guess if you really trust JJ, you could put JJ at your X. You could put Ward as your Y. You can have D-Jax out there as your Z. And then you can mix in D-Jax, Reagor, and Ward from time to time as a slot and kind of bounce them all around. But that's a tough one, guys.
Hey, so I think some people answered my question when it came to not everybody, but it's cool. We done with that now. Anyways, who would you take at 21? Like, I mean, it's still a very hard decision, you know, because of that position at 21 is like, is it called reaching? Is it called a good pick? Like, and no matter what, even if it's called reaching now, we'll find out in the future if reaching is reaching or reaching is success. You know what I mean? It still matters. I mean, no matter what we do, the day after the draft, you can judge it on what you want to know, but you can't judge that draft until a couple years later when you realize, oh wow, this was good. You know what I mean? Or this was horrible.
Charles Smith, that is true. The Chiefs do play two faster players on that team, but what we're saying is that someone has to play the slot, someone has to play the Z. And the problem with that is when you already have a Greg Ward Jr., it's, you know what I'm saying? Like Greg Ward Jr. is going to be hard to beat out. I'm not saying that it's impossible to beat out Greg Ward Jr., but that makes it tougher to do that because you have a formidable slot receiver already on your football team. So, yeah, I think the Eagles could, if you bring in a Reagor, if you bring in a guy like that, yeah, you could easily play Reagor or D-Jax in the slot. and then play the other one at the Z and add a bunch of speed on a play. But I also think I like Mike's theory because Denzel Mims, he doesn't have the full route tree down yet to play the Z, but he's athletic enough to do it. So he can play the X and the Z. So, it's a tough one, man, because I don't think Howie has any easy solutions. I think the easier solution would have been to tear the whole damn room down and start again.
Yeah. I mean, it's really rough. Like I said, 21 is at a position where it's like, it's like give or take. Like, who knows, really? But I got you, my dude. Don't worry, I got you.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but see, again, I can't give it to you right now because you're not on my. How you talking about? Where's my wrench? And you're not even watching on my page. It's cool. Look, the wrenches will come. Everybody in the chat right now, or the guys who are always here with both me and Gate City, and we appreciate you guys 100%.
Charles Smith, I'd be pissed if that happened.
Whoa, what'd he say about the?
How would you feel if Rieger ended up with the Saints or the Vikings? I'd be pretty pissed. He's a good player.
I've seen a lot of mock drafts and I haven't looked at them recently. But the Saints were a team who would like the guy like Jalen Rieger a lot, and so I see why he's saying that.
Yeah, but the Saints and the Vikings already have guys that can throw in there like a Michael Thomas. You get what I'm saying? It's tough, man, because like if J-Jaw gave us anything more than he gave us last year, I think that to me it's a no-brainer layup. You go get a Z. Go get yourself a speed guy a Z. I just think at this point, I don't know, man. It's tough, man. Jefferson has been a hot pick to the Eagles for about 6 weeks. I don't think the T. Higgins thing should be downplayed. I think T. Higgins is on the radar. And if I'm being real, man, Denzel Mims' athleticism, guys, he's got development left to do. He's not there yet. But kid it's the type of athlete you don't find very often. I don't think his vertical, let me see. I don't think his vertical was, let me take a look, guys.
2020 Vision says Daniel plugged into the Eagles, and he got his mocked as Jefferson to the Eagles. I mean,
yeah, I don't know if I buy that, though, 2020, personally. I mean, my thing is if you're going to mock him there, then you better be really sure that this kid can play outside.
Yeah, that's the only scary part is in the system that he was in LSU. I mean, he got to play the slot. Can he do what he needs to do on the outside? Oh, wow. Look, my man Edward Wright is giving you the little home remedy for that.
Right now, Edward, I'm trying to cough it up. I'm trying to get this crap up, dude, so that way it doesn't turn into like a bacterial infection or anything like that. I don't want to get pneumonia. Well, that'd be my fear, bro. Is you don't want to have anything to do with your lungs right now, then catch corona, bro.
Bro, it's not even a funny thing. Like, yo, at the end of the day, everything that's going on in the world and stuff like that with the coronavirus and stuff, so I shouldn't be joking about it. I got kids, man. I can't play around with that. But hey, get better, Gate City, all day. Go ahead, take this one.
But slot isn't traditional in our offense, especially with two tight ends on the field. Charles, I don't know, bro. I'm not saying you're not bringing up a good point. I just don't. It's hard to judge right now because there's 1,000,001 new coaches coming in. So what do the Eagles really want to do? Do we still want to keep playing so much 12-man? Or are we looking to get back towards 11-man more? I think that's the challenge here.
He said Thomas is an X with the Saints. He just gets a lot of yak.
Yeah, that was my point, Charles.
Mm-hmm.
They already have an X receiver. So going to get in a Rieger who's a clear Z, you know what I'm saying? It makes sense for them. We need to see as well because Djax is probably only here for 1 year. But at the same time, man, like I don't know, bro. I agree with you. Like, if you miss out on a guy like Rieger and Rieger turns into what I think he's going to be, yeah, dude, it's going to hurt. I agree.
Yeah, so my man said real quick, Extra Trelly's out of the building. He also said, listen, if you are watching on Gate City's page or you're watching on my page, regardless whose page you're watching on, at the end of the day, the live chat is up. Click the X button, click the like button, and then click back to the live chat and chop it up with us. But the likes matter to YouTube, and we keep the content pushing out. And my man almost spoiled a couple times today. Almost spoiled his tomorrow video, but I think he still kept it in the wraps.
Yeah. Mere Slat. I don't know that we're keeping Ertz yet. I wouldn't jump the gun on that. 721.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, all they did is pick up his option, which was something they were going to do anyways. There's no contract extension yet. And by the way, you're not going to trade Ertz without an extension in place anyways.
That makes sense. But also, I think with them doing this now and making it public now, I think they're putting their chips on the table more as they want to get it done with Ertz. I don't know if it's going to be able to get done. And that's what I said in my video today. I said, who knows when it comes to the fact that he didn't get the extension last year, where the numbers fall and all that stuff. But I think the Eagles approaching it this way shows that they're going to make an effort to try to get him to be an Eagle. But, I mean, who knows?
Jalen. So let me hang on. Mike, I agree with what you said there. I think that the front office wants to keep Ertz, but I just think when you look at the numbers, what's going on next season, I'm not saying it's impossible to keep Ertz. I'm saying it's going to be difficult. We only got 38 players under contract next year, and we're already 38 million, or I'm sorry, 25 million in the hole. Like, that ain't good. All right, Jalen, what do you think about using your 4th round pick and your 2nd to get into the late 1st, early 2nd? Me personally, it's a gamble I would take. I would take that gamble. I heard that Howie wants to use all 8 picks, but yeah, I'm in agreement with you, Jalen, that I think there's enough talent in the top 50 picks. You want to use as many of those picks as you can get. So if you can get you 2 picks in the top 50, you're probably going to get 2 pretty good football players.
Oh yeah, I'm going to throw what Jalen Williams said to me on my last live stream, but also your boy Philly Fan D got a little, a little something for you.
I already told my family, if I get it, everybody's getting it in here.
He's all like this. He's on that Rudy Gobert. But no, also Jalen Williams was talking about moving up to get like our 1st round pick and an early 2nd round pick plus I forgot what he said. Jalen Williams, say what you said to me last time about the trading the picks and blah blah blah. I forgot what you said. Say it to me and let's see what Gate City says. Again, my kind of thing was like it'd be rough because you're gonna get 2 studs in this draft, but then the rest you actually send what you said again so Gate City can answer it. But I pretty much said you're gonna get 2 super studs in this draft, but the rest of the draft is gonna be like, make or miss kind of situation. But send it again, Jalen Williams, so he can answer it.
Hey, Charles, I don't think you're completely wrong in that perspective, but I will say this. JJ is nowhere near the same athlete as Mims. It's not even close. Also, to be real with you, Philly Fan D, the reason I'm not coughing on my Dawkins jersey is I'm being a little conceited here. I'm drinking a red Powerade, so I don't want to stain it. I know. Hey,
Murder Music 422 where you are at, so you must be that California time, you know what I mean, or that West Coast time, because over here it's 7. But I wanted to see. There was another one I wanted to talk about. So look, answer this one. So what would you give up for Ertz?
What would I give up for Ertz?
Yeah,
I gotta have a first.
automatically, right?
Yeah, no, I don't give a shit if he's only got 5 days left on his contract. If you want Ertz, it's gonna cost you a first for me. I mean, he's that type of player, man. He's a difference maker for a football team.
Oh yeah, listen, he's that guy that like we make fun of him. And I said today, I said, listen, when you got contract extensions going in the year, maybe it makes the player raise their game a little bit. I said Zach Ertz level's already here. Maybe it gets enough to get some of that yards after the catch back. I'm just playing, but he's a guy who can get open enough to get the ball. Listen, he's a chain mover. He's definitely a chain mover.
Yeah. Imagine you put Ertz with a football team that has the ability to get vertical on you. Dude, he's going to eat. He's going to eat a lot.
Charles said, to play devil's advocate, I like Mims, but his issue is similar to Jay. Oh, you did that one already, right?
I did, yeah. That's why I was saying that. Charles, there is some truth to what you're saying there, that in terms of the route running and stuff, like, yeah, there are some similarities, but they're not similar in the athleticism. Mims is on a different level than JJ.
King James III said, do you think Doug's play calling will improve this season? Last season, I could almost anticipate the play, and I'm not the best at it.
Well, it doesn't help when Romo's calling it out.
But look, I will agree with King James in this sense. I think Doug Peterson can be a creative play caller. I think the lack of weapons around him and the whole situation played into him being more safe, more predictable, just trying to get the job done without doing too much, because the guys on the field might not be able to do as much as he wants. But the 2017 run, even though Frank Wright was here, Doug Peterson called the plays. So I hope we get that magic back.
Charles, I promise you get a first for Ertz, bro.
Where he said that? Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Carapool, what do you mean by Gay City? That's just respect, man. Elaborate, please. I shouldn't even say please to her, though. She's been real rude lately.
Probably because what I said about Ertz in a first.
iShine 101. Check the like button, ladies and gentlemen.
Kevin, I would give you a wrench, but I'm actually only on what the hell's this thing called? I'm not Filmar, but StreamYard. You can't give out wrenches in StreamYard.
Correct. So that's why you gotta have your phone available so you can be like stuff like that.
Let me see. I don't know if it'll let me in, Kevin, but if it'll let me in, I'll try. Oh. Sorry, man. My dog's like kicking my computer and shit.
Mm-hmm. King James Durr said, I can see Greg Ward to Carson Wentz. Philly 2.0. Hey, I ain't mad at the game, baby. I would love to see that. They, designed up and utilized. But like my man iShine 101 said, if you didn't like the video already, it takes a second. Click the live chat off for either channels. Smash that like button and come back and chat it up with us. And if you're subscribed to me and not Gate City Sports channel, hit that subscribe button. And same vice versa. If you're on Gate City Sports channel's page and you haven't seen me out, just watch a video. If you don't like it, then I understand. Let me know. But love, and especially with Gate City Sports channel being so close to 500. 500. So close to 1,000. He's very close to 1,000. He's at 955 subscribers. 955. Let this man be able to make community posts. He will make sure you guys always have something to look at, read, or blah, 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 blah.
All right, iShine 101. You gonna be my experiment here, bro. I'm gonna find you and click on it, see if it works.
Taking this year's for here's the question then.
All right, yeah, you're good to go, Ishan. You should have a wrench. All right, who else wants one? If you're under my channel, guys, just hit me up with a wrench, and I'll give you a wrench real quick. You got to be under my channel, guys.
Go ahead, answer this one real quick.
All right, taking this year's first and next year's first, this year's third, and a pick swap to get to 9 or 10 for top wide receiver, and using this year's second, or whatever oh Jesus Christ, combination of 4th or 5th round picks, get top, get late first. Or okay, hang on. Taking this year's first and next year's first. All right, this year's third, and a pick swap to get to 9 or 10. All right, so we would get the 9th or 10th pick in the draft. And then we would trade back up with the 2nd, 4th, and 5th. And I think that's too many picks, personally.
It's
Jalen. That would concern me because it's the amount of picks. That's a lot of picks. Because if you miss, oof. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
obviously if you're picking in the top 10, Jalen, clearly you're probably not going to miss. But that back first round pick after you gave up everything else and you trade back up again, if you miss on that pick, wouldn't be good, man.
DeAndre Richardson said Gate came a long way. He had 3 subscribers when I subbed to him.
Yeah, DeAndre really been rocking with me for a minute, for real. I appreciate you, DeAndre.
Good stuff, bro. And your boy Philly Fan D, he's on your page definitely. And he said, I should be wrench. I was about to say Wentz. Wrench worthy.
Right. Philly Fan D, you're good, bro. Charles Smith, you're good, bro.
Edward Wright said too much to give up. Agreed. No war to DJ possibilities are endless.
You're good, bro.
What's it called? Said, can we do Philly without Nick Foles? It could be done. It might not. I'll give it to Nick Foles, and I respect him to death. You know, I wish him nothing but love against the Bears, unless he's playing against the Eagles at the end of the day. Huh?
I said, man, fuck Nick Foles.
But yo, could you imagine Eagles versus Bears in the playoffs? Nick Foles versus Carson Wentz? Woo-hoo-hoo. That'd be nice.
Who? Charles. Not me, bro. Not me, bro. I'm NC State. Red. I don't even drink blue juice, bro.
But yeah, at the end of the day, appreciate everybody on here, whether you're on Gate City's page or my page. Appreciate you guys 100%. At the end of the day, some people who are on my page are still sub to Gate City, and some people who are on Gate City's page are sub to me. At the end of the day, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. And like I said, if you're not sub to the other person, just take a look. If you like it, hit it. If not, go about your business. But at the end of the day, we just want the Eagles to get it done the same way you guys do. We're on a camera, but, you know, I respect each and everybody's opinions.
Got you, bro. I got you. Your wrench color.
Aishan said exactly him. He's not a bird no more. He's not a bird. He's a bear.
Here we go, DeAndre. I forgot you. Where you at? Wilmington, DeAndre?
Carolina blue all day. Yeah, but now that you're over there in North Carolina, like, shouldn't you change your decision?
Bro, it runs deep, man. The college stuff runs deep down here, bro.
I listen to both of y'all, so I want my wrench too, Mike. Hey, don't worry, I got you, bro. I'll catch you on the next one. Same with you, Charles Smith. I'll catch you on the next one, bro. Much love, much appreciation.
Oh, that's funny. I get it now.
Real quick, Jalen is talking about what he said. He said, I agree, but this team has a glaring hole that I'm not so sure can be filled with late round picks in this first year. Yo, I'm dead. Look at this one.
Oh, that's fucked up. You're wrong for that.
I'm gonna send that to him, Charles. Because again, me, Gate City, and Philly Fresh, we text each other all the time. So I'm gonna send that to him. That's a good one. I said it was respectful of Gate City not coughing on his shirt. Yeah, like
He's talking shirt, bro.
He said if I was wearing a Cowboy jersey, I'll throw up in it.
Exactly.
Freddie Taylor, appreciate the support, bro. At the end of the day, it's all love, bro. Much love. Here's one. Should we sign should we sign Winston as a backup to shore up the quarterback room? Go ahead, Gate City.
What would be the cost, man? That's tough, man. When he's got the arm talent, it's not an arm talent issue. He doesn't see the field well. So you could definitely use the coaching we have here. The issue with him, though, is I just don't know what that would cost. I mean, a couple mil, sure. But what about you?
Oh, yeah. Jameis Winston, I mean, I would take him on as a backup. But, like, again, he was a first-round talent. Didn't work out that great in Tampa. Now you got Tom Brady over there. Is he willing to take backup money? That's the whole thing. Like, can he take backup money? If he's not willing to take backup money, then I don't see him starting anywhere. I mean, like the Patriots, a lot of people. I mean, Jameis Winston is a turnover machine. Like,
yeah,
he turns the ball over a lot.
I was trying to get the guy that he battled with for a while down in Tampa Bay, Mike Glennon, former NC State guy, but
Mike Glennon's solid.
Yeah, I mean, none of these guys are ideal in a game situation. I mean, it's not ideal, but
if it's a cheap 1 year deal and we can get a cheap 1 year deal from him, then yeah, I would do it. But this was an interesting one from Philly Fan D. Any return/punt returners we can get in the draft? Like, is there a guy who can take it to the house? An explosive guy that you think? I mean, we're not going to draft nobody just to be the punt returner. He has to be able to play a position. But you know,
I mean, I thought Hamler has that ability, doesn't he? Isn't he a pretty big special teams player?
I mean, I actually don't know. I'm guessing his size would be kind of scary to have guys coming at him at that speed.
Hey, y'all, I know there's got to be some Penn State guys here. Jalen Rieger is definitely a special teams guy, Charles Smith. Do you guys know about Hamler? How much did he play special teams? I thought he was. I thought he was like one of those punt returners like Rieger is.
She said
I don't really
Winston got his eyes
like that, guys. Even when I lived in the area, guys, I lived in Delaware, so I followed the Blue Hens before NC State.
That makes sense. Jalen Williams said, heck no on Winston. I want all coaching on Carson, not trying to get backup young quarterbacks to take away the focus from Carson. I mean, I hear you when it comes to that. Like, at the end of the day, Carson, we know the talent is there. We just got to get him right. I would think you would get a veteran in here to be a backup. Like, again, whoever is our backup, hopefully we do not have to resort to that. You know what I mean? Carson Wentz.
2020 vision. I don't know much about Duvernay, but just looking what that kid does with the ball in his hands, he looks like he'd be a hell of a kick returner.
Good call. 2020 vision with the rescue. I like him. Again, I think KJ Hamler could do. I mean, yeah, he can do it. Hamler could do it, but he's very little. He getting hit at that speed, that impact. Who knows? But a guy like Duvernay with the ball in his hands, he's a tough little man.
What's up, Aishan? Yeah, I grew up in Newcastle, man, right by the Dell Memorial Bridge.
He went and got his eyes fixed. Philly fan D said, if we can get Flacco, if we can get Flacco, would be my choice, but I understand he got issues with one of the coaches. What do you mean about issues with the coaches?
He does.
Oh, because
Flacco and Rich Scandrella. Yeah, they got beef.
They got beef, so that makes sense. Rich Scandrello's like, yo, it's me or him. They're like, well, you're assistant to the assistant, right? All right, be out.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
It doesn't help too that we bought Rich in here to really work with rolling the pocket and like working with more mobile quarterbacks. Like,
yeah,
so, I'm not too sure that's Flacco's strength.
Correct. If he has to say in it, he's gonna want a Carson Wentz type backup. Not saying skill wise, but roll out, move around, all that stuff. Freddie Taylor said it's Nate's time to Sudfeld. It's Nate's time, Sudfeld, baby. Hey, we signed him to a 1-year deal. Hopefully it doesn't come down to us needing to resort to him. If my man listen, if the Philadelphia Eagles are healthy in 2020, it might it might look really good.
Yeah.
Aishan said, cool, I placed bets in Delaware just to get away a bit.
Yeah, it's a small area, man.
Yo, Gate City, I feel like you've been drinking that juice and it's been at the same level still. I feel like it didn't go down at all.
I emptied one.
All right, I was about to say, because, you keep putting it back. And I'm like, dang, how's that bottle still full? Murder Music, Philly. What side of Philly you from? I'm actually not in Philly. I'm outside of Philly. I'm in Pennsylvania, of course. I'm about exactly 1 hour away from the stadium. So Wells Fargo's, Citizens Bank, the Lincoln Financial Stadium. I'm 1 hour away from there. So I'm in Pennsylvania, but not in Philly. Sad to say. Actually, right now, Philly's pretty hit with the corona too. Like, I'm in a part of PA where it's pretty good. But Murder Music, I'm an hour away from the stadiums.
Hey, Philly fan D, I don't know if it's where you go because like I left that area like '96, but we used to go to a place called the Dairy King. They used to have pretty good hot dogs and stuff there. Then they have like we used to eat subs and stuff. There's a place called 3Ds. It's pretty good out in Newcastle. Other than that, man, if you go into like Holloway Terrace, it's a neighborhood. There's a deli in that neighborhood. It's pretty good.
Hey, I shine night. See, now even Carapul's mad at you. See, she gets mad at a lot of people quickly. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. But yeah, Gate City, read this one.
Oh, what's up? What happened?
So he hit me up on Twitter. You posted a video. I think it was your first green screen video, and you had to clean shave. And he was like, wow, the last stream you guys did, we all said our ages. Gate City said his age, and the next day he immediately shaved his beard.
No, bro. Nah, it was getting too much, guys. It's like 85 degrees outside right now here.
Yeah, but it was just funny because he said that, we started talking about each other's ages, and you must have felt some type of way. You saying, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, man, because like when I taught, I was an old head. I was one of the older teachers. But when I managed like security services and stuff like that for a hotel, I was one of the younger dudes. But I was running this huge department. I've always had like a weird relationship with that, like between being younger, being older. He said, he's eating a cheesesteak watching this.
That's kind of hurts me because I'm starving right now. Like, you know what I mean? I'm ready to go eat my dang self.
Yo, on the topic of hot dogs, I'm not even kidding. Some of them might know this if y'all from North Carolina. There's a spot out here in North Carolina. It's called, what's the name of that damn shit? Snoopy's. Snoopy's hot dogs. Bro, they sell, I'm not kidding you, man. It's for a cheap meal, bro. It's one of the best things you can get. It's out in like Raleigh, that area. He's in Vegas.
Yeah, that's cool.
We're probably hot as hell out there.
Yeah. Jalen Williams said, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle Louetta beats out Sudfeld. Louetta can play. Look at his giant preseason games, and I'm kind of biased because I know the guy a bit. Oh, you do? That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Gay City, but man said about a cheesesteak. Now I'm even extra hungry. So I'm thinking about getting off in a little bit.
We
gonna talk some more stuff.
I'm gonna jump off here in a minute too. I just want to catch a feel of them. Best spot in Philly. You trying to get us in a Pat and Geno's conversation, bro?
Yeah. Hey, I actually was
neither.
Wait, what did you say?
I said neither.
What do you mean neither of what?
Pat or Geno's. I don't like either one.
Yeah.
To be real.
Hey, let me say this though. I was in my live stream the other day, like a couple of live streams ago, and Desert Eagle was in my live stream. Dude lives in Philadelphia. He's a YouTube content creator as well. He said to me, like he was asking me, somebody asked about that, and I just said Pat's or Geno's. I said Pat's, and he was like, yeah, they're trash when it comes to cheesesteaks, when it comes to like there's other places like Tony Luke's and blah 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 blah.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, I think I went to one other place on my way to the Eagles, but just the way I go to the Eagles games, because I'm an hour away from the stadium, I always pass Pat's or Geno's, and so I always stop there. And so yes, I'm not saying that they're the best spot. Like Tony Luke's, supposedly is banging, and this is from a Philly native. But at the end of the day, if it's between Pat's and Geno's, I'll take Pat's.
Yeah, I agree. Easton Sticks was one too. The Doghouse. I'd have to ask my parents about that one, Philly fan D. I'm not familiar with it personally, but Newcastle's small, man. Easton Sticks. What did you think about that? You think he's going to be an Eagle?
Say it again.
Easton Sticks. You think he's going to be an Eagle?
I
think he was with the Chargers last year. I think.
Yeah. I'm not too sure. What do you think?
My gut instinct says probably not, but I think they're still waiting to see what Josh McCown does, honestly. It's not necessarily the move I would make, but it just feels like that's what they're doing to me.
Yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, I was talking to Philly Fresh earlier, and Gate City, man, I know you far from the Eagle Stadium living in North Carolina, but this season, coronavirus goes away. We got to get tickets. We got to go.
Yeah. We'll have to pick a game and do the tailgate, bro. Do it right.
Yeah, we pick a game. We're, way down the line. We prepare ourselves. We get there and we do what we got to do. And then we do like a little quick live stream before the game and all that good stuff. But yeah, we got to get to a game together. You know what I mean? As long as this pandemic goes down, and whatnot.
Back up. Sorry, guys. My dog's trying to poke her head around the corner here. Back. She's trying to get up in the video.
Charles Smith said, I think the Chargers will cut him.
I'm not sure. I mean, like I said, I don't really follow the Chargers like that, so I'm not really sure on that. But
Charles Smith said,
Philly fan D, we'll definitely have to do something like that. We'll do like a little tailgate party.
Hey, listen, you know what we actually might do? If we ever decide to go to a game, some of you guys who actually probably go to games yourself, maybe we see you guys there, we say what's up, we chop it up and all that good stuff. But definitely, I think me, Philly Fresh, and Gate City are going to coordinate again. Listen, I've been an Eagle fan my whole life. I went to my very, very first game 3 years ago. My first game. I'm 29 years old. I went to my first Eagles game 3 years ago, and ever since then, I've been going to about two games a season. I can't stop now. I was actually at the Atlanta Falcons divisional round playoff game. It was cold. I had a headache, but it was a great time. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to go to at least one to three games a year. But I would like to coordinate and get a bunch of us, YouTubers to the game at the same time. It'd be cool.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Can I get this answered? Why ain't we get to the Super Bowl with Vic? He was the man. What went wrong? He threw a pick to Tramon Williams. That's what went wrong.
Yeah, that didn't help.
Yeah, no. Listen, at the end of the day, that year in 2000, I think it was 13, I said to everybody who would listen, and this is my little circle because I wasn't doing YouTube at that time. I said, look, the Eagles are nasty. I like the team. I said the Green Bay Packers are very good too. I said we played the Packers in a wild card game. I said whoever wins this game, the Packers or the Eagles, they will go to the Super Bowl. Now, after the Packers beat us, they smacked Atlanta and they smacked another team. I forgot the other team. And then they beat the Steelers in the Super Bowl. If you look at the Super Bowl game against the Falcons, against the other team, I don't know who they beat, we were the closest team to beat them. We missed a field goal. David Akers missed a field goal early in the game. And then Mike Vick still had the ball. It was not third down. It was like first or second down. He went deep to Riley Cooper, and they threw a pick to Tramon Williams. Like, at that point, you didn't have to go deep. It wasn't the last play of the game. It wasn't third down. You could have just did something else. But Riley Cooper, he went deep to him. Pick, game over. But again, we could have kicked the field goal if David Akers didn't miss it. So I remember that game vividly. That junk hurt.
Yeah. The first game, someone talked about 96 Ravens game. I remember that it was like early 2000s. Y'all remember that Brian Billick, the preseason game where he was like walking around the vet and he was like, what the fuck is this? Y'all remember that? He was looking at the turf. He was like, what the? Like showing the lumps in the turf and shit. Like, we're not playing on this. I just remember that. That was like early 2000. That'd be like 03, 04.
Hey, Philly Fan D, yo. Enjoy your night. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we about to end this soon too, because I'm about to go eat not a cheesesteak, but something.
Yeah, I gotta eat too, bro.
Philly fam said, "Hey man, I'm really down to go to a game with you guys. I'm almost always there for the tailgates. Hey, that's what's up."
Yeah.
That was after they won the Super Bowl? What do you mean?
I don't know. I didn't catch the context of that one either. I don't know. Vic started having trouble with that blindside blitz though too, bro. Every team started doing that shit after Minnesota did it.
Yeah, but yo, at least Mike Vick at Atlanta didn't know how to read defenses. He was a better passer with the Eagles, but of course a better runner with Atlanta. Howie's building this team to beat KC and be more. He's going for back-to-back Super Bowls. Hey, that's anytime Super Bowls, Howie, Philly are in the same sentence, I'm listening. My mom went into labor with my brother, and my uncle took me to the game. I was like 6. Strong. I like that.
Hey, Jalen.
Remember who it was against?
Yeah, who was that against, Carr? Jalen. Do the rest of us, bro. Nosebleeds. I was messing with him. He was saying, it's expensive. It is. It's pretty expensive to buy football tickets.
Bro, listen. Look, my brother is a Jets fan, right? So in the offseason where the Jets, Sam Darnold was going to be there, the defense, they got CJ Mosley, they made some moves. The Jets were one of the teams that were injured almost as bad as the Eagles were. So in the offseason, the Eagles played the Jets, and me and my brother bought tickets because we were like, the Jets might be decent. I still knew the Eagles were going to beat them. Well, I thought. And we did beat them because we got the whole Kevin Fall 10-11 sack game, blah, blah, blah. But I was this year I went to the Redskins game opening day, and I went to the, what do you call it? The Jets game. So that were the two games I went to. And Jalen Williams, I feel you. It's definitely cost effective. You can watch it on TV. It's free. But listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm 29 years old, and I went to my first Eagle game at 26. When I was 26 years old, I went to my first Eagle game, and when I got into that stadium, I swear to God, I had them little happy tears, man. Shit, you not. It's just a different vibe. Like, as much as you love the Eagles, to really be there and witness it, like to feel it, to just go into the stadium and see them practicing, see them doing their whole. It's something. I cry like a little baby. I don't care what anybody thinks. Man, it is what it is. And so once I got the taste of it, I gotta go at least once a year. And listen, I've been to Eagles game all the time, but for some reason I never take my wife. There's always a reason that she can't go, and so she kind of hates me for that. But next time.
Yeah. Oh, King James, that's rough, bro.
Where?
Out of all the games to catch, 757.
Eagles finally came to Florida where I live, and I got a chance to go to the Miami game. You already know how that game went. Oh no.
That's rough.
That's
that'd
real
be a
rough.
horrible game to go to.
But
And you got to know everybody as you're walking out. Those are the worst, man.
Yo, I gotta tell you, man, everything that you hear about the Eagle fans, it's true, man. They be going in over there like it's crazy. At the link, it's crazy, bro. I love it. I can't get enough of it. So Gate City, we're gonna have to think about something. We're gonna get a game. We're gonna go to a link game and get your schedule ready.
Let's take a look at this schedule and then just let me know what game you want to do, and we'll set up all the details.
Because would you drive in or would you fly in?
It's only that's probably about 7-hour drive. I don't know. I don't know. I might fly just to save the time, but I might drive too, just that way I can easily get in and out of the game.
M-Doc came in and said, yo, what's going on, bro? We about to end this a little bit. Where's my guy? Oh, yeah, Philly Fresh, bro. He was supposed to be here, but, he couldn't make it. I don't know why. I hit him up earlier. I talked to him for like 30 minutes on the phone, and I don't know what happened to him, but it is what it is, man. Much love to Philly Fresh, too. Buffalo Bills game was great. Rainy, windy, 55 degrees in Buffalo. New York road games are better. A lot of Eagle fans on the road. Hey, that's cool. Eagle fans do travel.
There you go, Charles again.
Where?
You trying to tell me the elbow cough? I can't be standing up my jersey, bro. Can't do it.
Yo, but hey, at the end,
a little bit of red to catch the jersey, bro, and it's all over.
Oh yeah, that's why I stay with the green or the black jerseys, especially when I go to the games. Nacho cheese, everything, beers, all that stuff. Okay. But hey, at the end of the day, I appreciate everybody coming in here, and we're gonna end this soon so I can go get my version of a cheesesteak. Might not be a cheesesteak, but it's gonna be something that's gonna be in my belly.
Yeah, I hear you.
But like I said, appreciate everybody coming in here. Me and Gate City, like I said, we're gonna be at a game this season. And here's the thing: I can go live on my phone now because I'm over 1,000 subscribers. But Gate City's at 955 subscribers. Get this man over 1K ASAP, so we can both go live. He's going to be over 1K no matter what before the football season is over. That's 100%. He'll be over 1K in the next 2 or 3 weeks. But we're going to go live, break it down for you, and to whatever game we go to, Gate City, we got to make sure we get this dub.
Yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all. Y'all got me all the way up to 956, man. Some of you guys, like I said, DeAndre, bro, he's been with me since I had nobody. Like DeAndre was listening. It was just like me and him talking, basically.
Hey, you always appreciate.
I appreciate a lot of y'all, man.
Much appreciation. So at the end of the day, we gonna log off. Like I said, if you haven't liked the video on whoever's channel you're watching it, hit that like button on your way out. And I don't know how hungry you guys are, but I'm hungry. So go get some food. Go enjoy your night.
Y'all got anything open?
Oh no,
Bruh.
all the businesses closed down at 8 o'clock in my area.
So they put us in a lockdown starting yesterday at 5.
So everything's shut down at 5.
So you could do takeout. So you could call for like takeout, or you could go to the grocery store. But as you're not really supposed to be doing anything else, really.
Word, bro. I hear you, DeAndre Richardson. Peace.
DeAndre, later, man. 2020 later, buddy.
I love to fly to Philly and meet up with you guys at a game. Yeah. Well, we're gonna talk about the game that me and Gate City go to. Once we actually get to buy the tickets, we're gonna talk about it on both our channels. And so if you guys can make the run, even though we won't sit by each other.
You know what?
The tailgate.
We'll announce it on the live.
Oh yeah.
We'll announce it on the live.
Yep.
We'll try to make sure we get Philly Fresh here for it too. You know.
I mean, he's in the city of Philly, so it should be the easiest for him.
Yeah, he should be easy.
All right, yo. So with that being said, much love and appreciation. Until next
Later,
time,
guys.
You know,
we appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all tuning in, guys. Hey, 444 Philly fan, appreciate the subscription, buddy.
Hey, yo, check him out too, Gay City. He does Eagles content.
All right, I got you, bro. Got you.
And you know how my videos end. Until next time, you know what time it is. We out. Oh, wait. I have to just leave it here for this.
Oh, there he is.
Yo, there.
Yo, you know the funny thing is, though?
What happened?
We were just about to get off.
Ain't no problem.
Yeah.
How everybody doing, man? Listen, it got to 5 o'clock. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had me and Philly Mike was on the phone for a minute, talking, busting it up, right? So I'm chilling, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait. 4:30 came around. I'm like, damn, I ain't get no text. So then 5 o'clock came around. I'm like, damn, I still ain't get no text. Next thing I know, I'm opening my eyes. It's 8 o'clock. I'm like, what the? I just woke back up, man. Like, my bad. I appreciate.
You good? You good?
Bad,
hey, so listen, we were talking. We're gonna try to pick out a game this upcoming year, and we're gonna tailgate it.
Yeah.
You down?
We gotta look at the schedule. The actual schedule didn't come out yet.
Yeah, they trying to get you, bro.
Hey, Charles always on my top, man.
Yeah,
Always
I'm
on my
dead.
top,
Yo, he said,
I coughed on my jersey.
No, he a good dude though. But hey,
I'm
listen,
dead.
that ain't my fault. Philly Mike said we was going live at 5 o'clock. I was up at 5 o'clock waiting. About 5:02, the old man started kicking it, and it was over after that. You know, I had a little while me and Philly Mike was talking. I was doing what he was doing, but not with that. What the hell was that? Gatorade? Yeah, it was over after that.
Hey, it's all good, bro. Hey, we brought you into the conversation a little bit, you know what I mean? But yo, it's funny though. He said he took him off the pup list. That is funny. But at the end of the day,
what y'all hit on though? What I missed? A whole lot.
nah, I mean,
I don't know why I be like that. Hold on, let me try to. Y'all hear me a little better?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I know what it is. The way I be having. Okay.
But yo, Philly Fresh 44 Philly fans said Philly Fresh just subbed you up.
Appreciate it, man.
Check him out too. He does Eagles content too.
I can see. I see his logo. I'm definitely gonna check him out. I appreciate it though.
But yeah, so
I'm mad that you ain't get to see me talk my ish, but it's cool.
Don't worry.
Next week.
Once he subs you up, he can check one of them fire videos you coming out of LA Fitness.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Nah. But yo, at the end of the day, yeah, like I said, me and Gay City, I talked to you on the phone about it, and we talked on here about it. We're gonna pick a game out this season as long as the coronavirus does what it needs to do and gets out of the way. You know what I mean? We all go to the game. We do a little live stream before the game. Blah 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 blah. You know, my other language, all that good stuff. But yo, I said it's gonna be the easiest for you because you right in the city, Gate City's the one who has to make the 7-hour drive, bro.
Yeah, it won't be that bad though.
Driving? You gonna drive?
Or he
Yeah,
might fly.
probably. I mean, I probably drive just to be easier to get around. Didn't have to rent a car.
You ain't gotta run a car. I got you. You ain't gotta rent no car.
All right,
Wherever
heard up. All right,
wherever you need to go, I got you. Like,
all right,
you
cool.
need me to
Yeah,
pick you up from the airport.
like I said, man, as
got
soon as we can pick out a game, I'll set everything up, man, and we can.
Right.
Y'all got the grill? When y'all got a grill?
We bring it.
All right. Yeah, we got. You know, we got to
So
cook.
wait, are we going to the game or are we tailgating?
Yeah, we're going to the game, tailgating. everything.
I never tailgated before. I actually want to do it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, nah, I can throw down, bro. I can cook. We're gonna definitely cook.
But yo, at the end of the day, what's it called? Yeah, man. And guess what, Gate City? Don't worry. If you fly there, you know, Gate City, Philly Fresa, he'll get you, he'll whip you around. And if he gets in a car crash, you already know his sponsor, BBC. Got you.
That's funny, bro.
Yo, come on! I just woke up. I ain't even got time for the fire comebacks right now, man. I'm just waking up, like literally. You know how you wake up, right? And you like, damn, it's something I had to do. But you think it's a whole nother day. I'm thinking it's a whole nother day, man. So I woke up. I'm chilling. I'm actually sitting in the bed for like 3 minutes. Like, damn, like I think I gotta go to work. Wait, what time is it? I look at the time and then I look at my phone. I see the message from I see the message from Mike. I'm like, oh snap! I wake up, wash my face, brush my teeth. Then I go on my phone. I see y'all been on live for like 2 hours. I'm like, damn. It's a rough day, man. Stop drinking, everybody. Don't drink. You hear me?
How'd your birthday go, dude?
Oh man, y'all might think this is that y'all might laugh at me about this, but I couldn't go while I was supposed to go to Vegas. So what I did was, and I had put it on like my my IG, my Instagram. I got this big behind TV, right? So I Googled some not Google, but I YouTube like some strippers and all that. And I was actually throwing money at my TV because I couldn't go anywhere. So I'm throwing money at the strippers. I'm throwing money at I'm throwing money at the strippers on my. It was funny, man, but I actually couldn't do anything. So I really ain't do nothing, man. I think I made a video. I don't know.
But yo, he said we going to need some salmon on that grill.
That's all I eat.
That's all you eat for real?
Not like literally.
I'm about to say. Shit. I guess your shopping list easy as hell.
Yo, Charles Smith said he still got a bottle for you. As soon as you get off the pup list, you good.
He ain't say nothing about no pup list. Hey, Mike, stop playing with me, man.
What do you mean? He said it earlier. I showed you it.
All right, he said it earlier, but he didn't just say it right there. Hey, Charles, I'm on your top, but I know you ain't just say that. So, all right. Hey, whenever you got that bottle, man, I'm here, man. I like Paul Masson. That's really it. That's really all I drink. I don't really drink too much. Yeah. All right, but listen, what angles did y'all hit on? I understand we probably about to get off, but I just want to know what y'all hit on.
So, really, what we talked about is at 21. I think the big topic was at 21. Do you honestly think, as good as some of these receivers are they really worth the 21st pick outside of the top three?
Outside of the top three, meaning Ruggs, Lamb, and Judy, right?
Yeah.
That's a very good question. That is a very good question. I never actually thought about that because I always thought that if we didn't get Judy, then maybe we should fall back and get Mims or Laviska Shenault or something like that. So that's a very good question. I don't know because I feel as though wide receiver is going to be not overrated. Damn, Mike, what the hell?
I didn't drink that today. That's old. I just keep it over here. But he said Crown, so gotta show him that's my stuff.
Hey, Jalen Williams, what's going on, bro? I don't know, because my next guy probably would be Mims. It's a lot of dudes that got me that put me on Mims, and I've been looking at this dude. I've been looking at this tape. I've been looking at this workout. I've been looking at this not his pro day, but his actual 40 time and all that kind of stuff. And I think he is the next guy, but I think he will be there in the second round.
So
everybody after
at 53? At 53?
No, I'm not saying at our second round pick. I'm just saying second round, period. I think everybody after Ruggs, you can find in the second round. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion.
So the other thing we brought up, I was talking to Mike and I said, rumors are picking up because Aaron Moorhead really likes Jalen Reagor a lot. He likes him a lot. I said, hey, I love the kid's film. I'm a huge fan of this kid. I think this kid is going to be a baller in the NFL. But not saying anything about the Eagles front office. I'm just talking about my own personal philosophy. I don't know that it's worth picking a slot receiver or even a Z receiver with slot capabilities in the first round. I just feel like if you're going to pick a first-round receiver, they got to be that traditional X, that ball control guy, that point, running point in your offense kind of dude. I like Jalen Reagor. I like these more athletic guys. At what point do you say that a guy is so athletic, he's so talented that you would supersede your draft grades for positions, like alignments with like wide receivers? So like,
I feel as though a lot of people probably feel about that about the cornerback. What's your car brother? What's his name? Diggs. I think because he is a great athlete, right? But I just feel as though he doesn't play the position soundly. You know what I mean? He's really not a guy when you look at like he's a shutdown corner. He's a lockdown corner, but he is so athletic. When you break it down, it's like, man, I can really, really groom this guy and be a very, very good talent. So I agree with everything that you just said, but I feel as though the only one that I look at like that in the draft is Diggs. You know, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. If you're looking at a 21st pick where it's like a T. Higgins, Justin Jefferson, Mims, Denzel Mims, Jalen Reagor, one of those guys, would you consider going a different position, even though we know we need at least two receivers? Or do you just go ahead and reach?
I just put a video up today. I'm not reaching, but we really have to understand Howie has done nothing on the offensive side. And I'm not going to say I'm mad at that because usually it is the offensive side and the defensive side. But you need talent at the wide receiver position. Now, I feel as though if I can give up something for next year, a pick for next year, not first round or anything like that, but if I can give something up for next year to move up, because Ruggs probably will be going at 15, 16, around there. I have to really check the board to see who is right there. But if Ruggs is really your guy, then I would give up a pick or two to move up and get my guy next picks from next year to get my guy, man. I think that has to be your move. You have to come out first round and get your talent, the talent that you want. How we keep talking this aggressiveness and all that and being young, you have to get your talent. And I feel as though this is your talent, Ruggs.
Could you guys see a team doing something really crazy? Let's just say Las Vegas. Let's say they do something crazy at the 19th pick and they take, say the big three are off the board, which I don't think is going to happen. But Say the big three are off the board at 19, and the Raiders come on the board and they need a receiver. Could you see them doing something stupid and upsetting the whole draft, like taking a Denzel Mims there, taking a Justin Jefferson at 19?
That's John Gruden for you, right?
Yeah,
I'm about to say that. Yeah, I don't put nothing past Gruden.
Wait, let me say this. So Gates said you think at 19, all three, there's gonna be still one of the big three left?
No. I'm saying that by the time you get to 19, I'm saying that I expect between the 12th pick and the 19th pick, those three guys are going to come off the board. It could be by 15. It could be as late as 18, 19, with someone jumping up with Miami to go get a guy.
So let me ask you,
if Oakland doesn't take a receiver at 12, they're circling back at 19 for a receiver.
Correct. They need a receiver in the first round. I agree. But now look, with us being a 21, moving from 21 to 18, I mean, you shouldn't have to give up too much capital for that.
Do you guys think that could happen? No, Denzel Mims comes off the board to Oakland in some crazy ass twisted scenario, and now we're really sitting there like, I think T. Higgins is the next guy for me. I like Jalen Reagor. I think he's going to be the better player, the more explosive player. I can't get over. He's a Z receiver who's really kind of a slot guy. He's explosive as hell. Like Jalen Reagor is going to be good in the league. I just can't see the 21st pick. I can't see it. I think you almost have to go T. Higgins or Justin Jefferson at that point. And I got difficulties with Justin Jefferson because I think he's a slot. I told Mike earlier, I thought that Michael Pittman gives you everything Justin Jefferson does. He just does it on the outside.
I kind of agree with you. I was saying Justin Jefferson for a long time as my second pick, meaning after Ruggs, then it was Justin Jefferson. But then I look at him and I'm like, no. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's going to be some type of, and it happens every year. We know this. It's going to be some type of move. It's going to be some type of somebody that want to move up or move back, and the draft never goes how it's playing. Nobody ever had the pre-draft and what they call it, the I can't remember it, when they guessing who going to pick who. It never happened.
Mock draft.
Yeah, right. It never happens how people are playing. So that's why I always say at the 15 or 16, that's when we're going to know what's going to happen. You know, we can speculate right now, but it's going to be somebody like Oakland, like a Gruden, who is going to just make a dumb move. And then now we also have Dallas ahead of us, and I don't think Dallas is going to take a receiver. Before they signed Amari Cooper, I said, damn, they're going to take a receiver. I feel as though they're not going to do that now, unless they just want to be spiteful for us because we took Dallas Goedert from them. But it's a lot. When you look at the list and you look at what's going on with the 49ers, moving up and getting that pick, it's a whole lot going on. And I feel as though, I don't know if Ruggs will be there, but I think it will be close enough to around 16 or 18 to where as though you can move up to get him.
I disagree with our other comment here. The Raiders absolutely need wide receiver help. They need so much wide receiver help. They're out there signing Nelson Aguilar.
Yes, I was going to address that too. I mean, if you sign Nelson Aguilar as a free agent option, that means you are desperate for receivers. But Philly Fresh, that's for you.
I've been seeing it.
Right.
Hey, King James, listen, man. I just found out that they got mango. I went to Delaware. No, listen, hold on. Usually I get apple or I get pineapple. That's my thing.
Apple.
But in Philly, they don't have no. The apple is the best. But in Philly, they ain't got mango. I went to Delaware because everything. When I see Philly shut down, banks, liquor stores. But it's crazy. Liquor stores is closed, but like delis and stuff like that, you can get something like you get all the beers and all that kind of stuff. that stuff is open. It's weird to me, the stuff that they closing. But I went to Delaware about 2 days ago. I seen they had not peach, what I just say? Mango. The lady, I said, y'all got mango? The lady looked at me like I'm crazy. Like, yeah, we got mango. Where you from? I said, I'm from Philly. She's like, oh, okay, I understand that. So I got me some mango. That mango, yeah. You better get you some mango, King James.
Hey, King James, if you drink mango, you wake up at 8 o'clock missing your live stream appointment.
Ooh.
I didn't even drink it. Hey, Mike, you really trying to get on me right now, and you know I'm just recuperating, and my brain and my alter ego and my equilibrium, it ain't all coinciding right now, man.
Nah.
You right, bro. I'm going, next week, it's on. It's on. So, ho. Now that we on that, me getting on you, how you feel about Perriman being gone? Did y'all talk about that? Gate City, did y'all talk about that?
What?
About Perriman being gone. You know that's his guy.
Oh, Perriman. Nah, bro. I didn't want to hurt him. I didn't want to bring out them bad feelings.
Hey, it is what it is, bro. Guess what?
Yeah.
My brother's a Jet fan, so let him enjoy Perriman.
I knew he was going to be hurting too, because, then he signed with the Jets on top of it.
But that's
Right now, you still ain't talk to your brother, huh?
I hate him. But, the crazy thing is, though, I dropped that video talking about, like, look, Robbie Anderson's off the board. Brashad Perriman, our last chance to get a receiver-ish, kind of like in the free agency. Not saying we super need one, but it would have been nice to get a guy in there and then still do the draft because we don't know Alshon and Deshaun and all that. But, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting draft.
My man said Ewing 609 said I'm on that E and J and
VSOP.
Yeah, and then Ewing said vanilla.
I never had that. I'm not a vanilla type person. Hey, listen, was Kara Poole on here?
Of course.
All right, listen. I don't know if she's still here, but I thought about this yesterday. I gotta shout her out, man. Being really like the only woman with a bunch of egotistic men, and being able to the way she comments and the way she breaks down stuff, man, I appreciate it. And it's really not a lot of women like that, and I've been wanting to shout her out about that. But being in a live stream with a bunch of men and holding your own, I got to give her a props.
Yo,
in our last live stream, I don't know if y'all was watching the comments. Some dude was hitting on her bad. Like, I don't know who this dude was.
He just popped up.
Yo, listen real quick. On that note, read this comment first before I get on that note. I want to say.
All right. Philly Fresh was a game time decision. This dude ain't stopping. All right, I'm on your top, man. I'm on your top.
Nah, but so Kara Poole says, "What's up?" See, she probably wasn't watching, but she heard that she just got that spidey senses. Know we were talking about her, so she popped back in. But at the end of the day, there was a dude on here. There was a dude on here who said, "You know how you say GOAT for greatest of all time?"
Mm-hmm.
He called Kara the coat for cutest of all time. That me dying.
That is one of the corniest things I ever
heard. Oh, he's going with the jersey. He's going with the ball.
I know, bro. I already got it. Now I'm like, shit. Now I gotta go put it in some stain remover.
Yeah, I'm dead.
LOL, I got 5 brothers. I got 5 sisters. I know what you mean.
Oh, wow.
Kind of reverse.
Ewing 609 said, "Big facts, Fresh. Kara is a trooper." Yes, she is.
Yeah, she is, man. And I respect it, man. It's not too many women that can hold it down like that.
Word.
Did y'all talk about Shady?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I don't understand. What is D-Jack doing?
The perspective I heard is that they're really going with a positionless kind of like approach to where everyone's going to be able to play inside and out because they want Slay to match up on the best player. So whether that's in the slot, it's on the outside, no matter where it is, they want him to travel. So you got to have guys like Will Parks, Jalen Mills, Avonte Maddox, Sidney Jones, all those guys that can bounce inside and out. play all over from safety to nickel to outside corner. Jalen Williams expressed, some concern that could lead to confusion. But I think as long as they stay man and a man press kind of concept, I think it'll be fine. I mean, yeah, if you start zoning, if you start really getting into zones, yeah, of course, like it's going to be a pretty tough assignment to have to note 3 different zone areas. But
Philly Fresh, since you haven't been here, take this question.
I think Malcolm Jenkins would have stayed if he didn't ask for money publicly. However, Howie doesn't want Miles, Dallas, etc. to think that's the future culture. I agree with you, but I agree exactly with the first part that you said about he shouldn't have the way that Malcolm did it, being public, saying that I'm not coming back, and a lot of people want to give the Philadelphia Eagles smack for not bringing back Malcolm Jenkins, but Malcolm Jenkins didn't do it the right way, man. If you love this team like you say you love this team, even though you didn't get the contract, first of all, you signed the contract. This is what I don't understand about these players, right? What's up, little man?
Say what's up.
What's up?
Say, we got the Eagles. We got the Sixers.
We got the Eagles. We got the Sixers.
Philly talk.
Oh, you do it better.
All day.
You do it better than your dad.
There we
You
go.
do it better than you, Mike. Man, what's going on? You need to put him on your intro.
No. Who does?
Oh, dang. Put this bird out the house. Get the bird right now.
nature fighting back, bro.
In my bird.
All right, y'all go. Get up. Get about.
Oh my.
You looking like the dude from Philly 500 intro.
Oh my God.
That's a big ass dog.
No, the dude that he hit, I don't know who this dude is. He act like he's shooting somebody and the guy gets shot in the eye or something. But anyway, listen. I felt as though Malcolm Jenkins didn't go about it the right way, and you had to not sign him. That put pressure on the organization to not sign him, because this organization has been in a chokehold by Jason Peters for a long time, and I feel as though a lot of things are changing in the front office. Like how we keep saying he wants to get younger, and I feel as though one of the reasons why he's saying that is because he's been actually bullied by dudes that won a Super Bowl and older dudes. Go back to the other one. I didn't get to read that. And older dudes. You know what I mean? So it's like you had to make this move, man. Go eat Philly Mike. Philly Fresh is your sub. Next man.
So that's funny.
You've been saying you was about to go eat?
Because we were about to end this when you popped up on my screen and I put you on the
It's
screen.
all good, though.
We were like this.
Hey.
Hey, listen. That's my fault. I'm not gonna hold y'all up.
Oh no,
No, you're good. You're good. Hey, Charles Smith, hang on. I want to tackle something here. I don't think that's a fair assessment, man. I don't think that's a fair assessment. Malcolm Jenkins ain't missing those series or snaps.
Right.
That's not a fair assessment.
Yeah, he don't get hurt.
And he's significantly still younger than both Sproles and Peters. They both over 30, but they're not nowhere near the same age. There's a significant difference in age between those guys.
Especially with y'all understand in the last 2 years, and I love me some Malcolm Jenkins. In the last 2 years, he has been the only. When I say only, I really mean only. In the last 2 years, he has been the only secondary player that has not been hurt.
Yeah.
Just go down the list, except for like Sendejos and them dudes that's not really start, stuff like that. But I'm talking about actual starters. He has been go live Philly Fresh. I wish I could. I gotta get my computer back. My kids got it. My kids got my computer right now with the Corona stuff going on. They got to do their homework, so they got my computer right now. And how come ain't nobody talk about Gate City shaving, man? Last time he came on here, he had a full beard. Now he come on here
He did.
looking like
Listen, what's it called? Charles Smith hit him with that. Yo, listen,
Yeah.
Charles Smith.
Charles and Mike try to get me on that one.
No, Charles Smith is me and him talk on Twitter, right?
Right.
We talk on Twitter. So listen, as soon as Gate City put up a video like 2 or 3 days ago with his new green screen, and he had his fresh shaved, and Charles Smith immediately hit me up and was like, "Yo, why'd you do that to Gate City? Y'all were talking about everybody's ages, and this man goes shave his beard as soon as you." Talking about that.
It's crazy because when I'm commenting on that video, I know exactly what he's talking about. I think it was like the next day, actually. Like I really think Gate City got off of this joint and shaved his beard from the rip. Like, oh no, oh no, people think I'm 30 something. I'm about to look 20 something. But yeah, that's how I feel, man. And another thing that I really wanted to hit real fast was, I feel as though we do put pressure on Howie, and absolutely right to. But really, the only position that we put pressure on Howie is the wide receiver position. And I want to know from y'all, I don't know if y'all talked about this. I apologize once again. But would y'all go get Demarcus Robinson? Because that's really the only guy. And we talked about this on the phone. Philly Mike, DJ Moore, that's not happening.
He signed.
That, right?
He signed with the Chiefs.
When
he was sleeping.
Yeah, today. It just happened not that long ago. Yeah. Yeah. So now the theory is the Chiefs might let go Sammy Watkins. They might release him.
I mean, when you re-sign him, that's something different, but his price tag is kind of big.
Yo, Marcus, at the end of the day, he said, all good, bro, to you. And same with his kids. But yo, like you said, make sure everybody in the chat, not just Marcus, but everybody be safe. Like I said, it's probably won't kill you, but at the end of the day, it's something that you don't want to get. You know what I mean? So stay safe. Do what you got to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And be
hey,
safe.
y'all be careful, man. Don't go out there thinking that you're young, so you ain't got to worry about it. I'm telling you, man, if y'all go watch, what's that dude's name? Dan Mace. He's a YouTuber. He got it. He got the coronavirus. He's only like 29, 30. Listen to how he describes the coronavirus, guys. That's not something I want to come into contact with.
Yeah. So like I said, man, stay safe, especially those who have kids. Make sure you do what you got to do. You saw my little man on the screen. Like, you know what I mean? Just do what you got to do. Marcus and the whole chat, stay safe, bro. He said they said Panama was good for it.
I don't
know, bro.
About that. I've been taking like vitamins, you know.
This is what I've been taking to prevent it.
Yeah, that's definitely the wrong way to go. Anybody that's watching, don't do that. But anyway, in all seriousness, no, I'm hearing a lot about, you know, vitamins, vitamin C, you know, then you know the natural stuff, orange juice, grapefruit, stuff like that, you know, to keep your your immune system right, keep your immune system better. Even, I mean, it's not like it's preventing you, it's nothing that's preventing you from getting it if you get it, but it's easier to fight off, you know what I mean? And
yep.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, when it first happened, I'm like, whatever, you know, it's just a whole epidemic. But then when I seen dudes dying, like my cousin, one of his friends just died in New York. Carl Anthony Towns' mom being in a coma, like, it's real, man. Like, it's really real. And we definitely had to make sure that we protect ourselves from ourselves with doing stuff because we have kids. Like,
it's
crazy,
bad in
man.
Philadelphia,
like,
right? It's bad in Philadelphia right now.
Yeah, it's bad, but people are not helping it. You know, after we went live yesterday, I went on my Instagram. You know, I got a lot of people on my Instagram. I got famous people. I got people that do hood stuff or whatever the case may be. People was having house parties, like literally like house parties. They in a thing sharing the hookah thing, and come on, man. It's never is. We're not going to get off this quarantine if everybody don't stay their ass in the house. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It comes a time you had to be a grown up, and then not only that, the female that I was on her Instagram, hours later, you back in the house with your kids. So now you done went from being with 100 people in one small behind house.
Yeah.
Who knows who got it? And then you go to your kids, like you got to think about stuff like that, man. And you know that's why a lot of times when I'm ending my videos now, I be telling people and trying to reassure people that it's real out here. Like this stuff ain't no joke. It ain't like it's a regular flu or regular virus, man. This stuff can actually like kill people and has been killing people. So we gotta be real mindful with that.
Yo, I agree 100% with what you said and everything. And yeah, it's rough. And that's why, like you said, listen, yo, your birthday was just this last week. Of course you want to go out and do big things, but you made a joke that you were throwing stripper money to the TV. But hey, at the end of the day, it was a smart decision, bro. Look, my birthday was March 14 too. I got a little turnt, you know what I mean? What I did is I had my little circle come here, like three to four people that I know, you know what I mean? We like family, like we're friends, but we like family. So we came through and we did a little something at my house, but I wasn't doing nothing big, no matter what it calls, you know what I mean? Because like you said, family, all this stuff is bigger than just a night out, you know, or a fun time.
Jalen Williams, hopefully people heed your warning there that he said his girlfriend is a nurse. And at the hospital, there was a 22-year-old dude who's now on dialysis for the rest of his life because of it.
Wow.
He was completely healthy before this.
Seriously?
Yeah, I mean, serious, guys. I mean,
man, excuse my language. I know I don't like to curse on my page, but this shit is real, man. This shit is real. You have to know how real it is because it ain't no sports. Do we understand that? Like this doesn't happen. It's no sports. You understand what I'm saying? I understand that, you know, us being Eagles content creators and a lot of people on here, they probably watch the Eagles and yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, we have to understand it's going to be no Sixers playoffs. It's going to be no Flyers playoffs, who was balling, by the way. And it's going to be probably no Phillies at all. Like they're talking about shutting down the whole baseball season. Like it's going to be none, even if this stuff get cleared up. So we got to understand. We gotta look at how important this is for us to just stay your ass in the house, man.
I agree. And
I knew it was serious when they started closing down businesses. When they started doing that, they're not joking.
Listen, when you see the thing, like when you see school shutting down, school is a never. I mean, you don't shut down school. For the NBA, the NHL, the MLB, for that multi-billion-dollar business to shut down, and then you see other businesses shut down, you know there's something legit.
A 4-4 Philly fan. I was at that game. I went to that game because the tickets were $18, and I went there. I actually just went by myself. Like, oh snap, $18 because I checked like StubHub and all that kind of stuff for tickets, and I seen that they was $18 for like I was in like the 8th row for $18. So I just went. I just on some humbug stuff, and I'm looking around. I'm like, it's nobody here. And then once I got home, I realized they shut down the whole damn season. Once who had got it? Who was it that got it?
Gobert.
Yeah, once Gobert got it, it was just over. But me going, I really shouldn't have even went to that game. But I didn't take it seriously as much. Like I'm like, oh man, people tripping. It's just But now that I see, and I'm like, it's no way that you can deny it. You understand what I'm saying? Like once you only really got to do research right now. You're sitting there looking and you see people dying. I see people dying from this. Oh no.
Yeah, hey, Murder Music, same thing, bro. I went to the store yesterday, and it was like we're at Thanksgiving again, bro. Wasn't shit there but ham and turkey.
What about the toilet paper? Y'all had toilet paper?
No, bro. Listen,
so they started limiting it here, so you can only take one roll. My brother, I haven't had to go get it recently, but my brother said that he had to pay like $26 for Angel Soft or some shit like that.
Yo, there's no TP up in my area. Yo, none.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. Why is that the first thing to go? What are we like?
Like, yo, listen, at the end of the day, you need food and water. Like, that's gotta be before wiping
Yeah.
your ass. Like,
Yeah,
Exactly.
you can't. You're not shitting nothing out if you ain't getting food. Like seriously, why is toilet paper is really an epidemic right now? It's like it's just crazy, man. This world.
you gotta use this paper.
Hey, listen, I get my behind right in the shower if it came down to it. Like, but oh man, it's just crazy. But the crazy part is we as a culture, we as a like the United States, now that you're looking, it's like people just follow anything. Like if everybody's buying toilet paper, I'm going to buy toilet paper. I mean, and I want to give not a shout out, but a dumbass shout out. Meaning this dude was a dummy. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's this one guy. He's playing with the coronavirus thing so much, and he's running around. He's licking toilets. He's taking a lot. He got yeah. He got videos. He's licking toilets on it. He's just doing.
Yeah, some dude got charged.
He's
Yeah.
coming like 10 other friends and sharing lollipops. They licking it, yada yada yada, and just trying to be funny about the corona thing. And he ended up getting it like 2 days ago. You know what I mean? Like, so, man, we got to make sure, because that could have turned into an epidemic to where everybody trying to be funny about it. Like, we got to understand it's not like how we was growing up. Like, it's more followers in this world than, and I ain't talking about Instagram and Twitter. I'm just saying it's more followers in this world, man. And
It's definitely a copycat world. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Some guy just got hit with terrorism charges for that shit.
A lady got hit with terroristic threats because she said she had the coronavirus. She's coughing on food in the grocery store, and the dude said he had to throw away $35,000 worth of food. Yeah, but yo, let's give Charles Smith a big shout out. He said, "Believe it or not, it's guys like you all that help us keep us occupied for hours talking about something we love. Appreciate you guys for this and everything." And then Jalen Williams said 100 to that. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. Listen, and at the end of the day, we appreciate you guys for coming in here, because you guys keep us entertained with your comments and and listening and stuff too. So we appreciate you 100. Jalen Williams, Charles Smith, Paul 44, Carol Poole, Murder Music, all the guys commenting, Marcus, DGAF, all you guys. Appreciate every one of you.
Oh, damn, Paul, that grocery store's near you?
Oh, where do you see that?
Paul L, 44.
Yeah, but yeah, I heard on the radio. So she was just coughing. She said, "I got the coronavirus," and she was coughing on all this stuff. But like, how do you get to $35,000 worth of groceries coughing on it? With I would have threw an apple at her head like smack.
I would have too. I just don't get why people think that you could play like that. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
because people are not taking this seriously. You know why? Because it hasn't hit home, their home. It hasn't been around somebody that they know or that they love. Once that happened, it's too late. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, that's disgusting right there. Yo, people need to just grow the heck up at the end of the day.
Yeah, this corona challenge. I like you said, people licking stuff in the grocery store, but I've seen people actually licking toilet seats. Like the dude that actually finally got the coronavirus, he literally was on his Instagram licking toilet seats. Like, why? Even if it wasn't a coronavirus, why would you do something like that? And it's not like this dude is like 17, 18. This dude is like 25, 26. Ridiculous, man.
bruh. Folks people are crazy, dude. Like, I don't get the rush on toilet paper and shit either. Like, what? I mean, really? You need that many rolls of shit paper? Like,
you don't. You just want to be first.
Yeah.
That's the problem, and that's another problem with this world and with the media and sports. Like with R.I.P. Kobe Bryant. Like with the Kobe Bryant situation, people don't want to be right. They want to be first. You know what I mean? All type of people putting out all type of stuff. Rick Fox was on all his kids was on a helicopter. Like, stop trying to be first, just be right. Like, you gotta understand, man. Like, this world is real. It's not just to your entertainment. You gotta make sure that you're right. He was gay, so that ain't the worst thing.
I'm dead.
Hey Charles, do you really know that, or you just say that? But that is crazy.
But yo, like I said, I appreciate all you guys because, like I said, I'm doing a video, but you guys' comments be killing me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, and Philly Fresh, although he was late, he logged in a nice 20 piece in here. And it's cool because at the end of the day, it's going to be a every Saturday thing, and so Philly Fresh will be here. You know, he's a member of the crew. And like I said, I look forward to going to an Eagle game with all you guys. You know, hopefully this thing dies down and we're able to go to an Eagles game. But I look forward to it.
Hey Marcus, I got Mims over Jefferson personally.
Yeah, I would have to say that too. At first, I didn't. I thought, like, if you look at my old videos, I really had Jefferson as the guy at 21. But then when I break down Mims, man, he's a different beast. I would even take Shenault over Justin Jefferson for real. But I wouldn't take Shenault over Mims. Like,
yeah, Mims is fire. I like Mims a lot.
He is, but he's just not a first round talent to me. That's the only thing. I don't want that to be my first round pick unless I move back and get him in the end of the the end of the first round or the top of the second round. You know what I mean? And I do want the guy, but I just don't feel as though he's worth the 21st pick. And I feel as though you will be reaching for him because how he put himself in this predicament by not finding anybody in the offseason at the wide receiver position.
Bruh, what is wrong with people, man?
That tells everybody if she gets it, she get it, and still gonna come to work and show people it's not serious. And she's seriously about that, man. I would quit or turn her ass in. Seriously, I'm not playing about that. Like,
it's not
Hey, I had to check my son the other day. I'm on the phone with him and he coughed and he like coronavirus. No, this is not something you play with. And I had a long talk with him about it. And I hope that things. I'm not gonna say he does. He's 13 years old. You know what I mean? And with all this Instagram stuff and all that kind of stuff, that's what kids follow. That's what they listen to. But I had a long talk with him about it, man. If Sammy falls to us, which you prefer? Who was Sammy?
I think Sammy Watkins is what he's referring to. So if Sammy gets cut because they just re-signed, would we basically, if we end up getting Sammy Watkins, would it change our preference of Mims or Jefferson? Me, no, because then where are you going to play Jefferson? You would have J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Jefferson, who are basically the same exact person. You know what I mean? Jefferson's a lot faster. I'm not trying to take away from his speed, but they're both kind of these weird slot guys that can play the X. I mean, I just think you'd get repetitive at that point.
Right. I actually gotta agree with you. Sammy Watkins is. See, I'm not looking for. It has to be a starter. I'm just looking for a veteran presence at the running back. And I understand we got DJ. I understand that, but I need another veteran presence and somebody that can be a body because we already know somebody's going to get hurt. I talked to Philly Mike earlier about DJ, and he feels as though DJ is going to play double-digit games. I'm not too sure about that. You know what I mean? And hopefully he does. I want DJ to play the whole season, but for some reason, it's just he can't do it.
Look,
what I mean?
And that's where I get this. Like, look, I wanted Howie Roseman to get a receiver by the name of Brashard Perriman. Y'all know, y'all can clown me all you want, but I think the deal would have been good with the money and all that. But anyways, I think Howie Roseman looking at it like this, we did get a new acquisition, Deshaun Jackson. He didn't play last year. He's gonna play this year. You hear me,
I
Gacy?
mean,
Sorry, say it one more time.
I think Howie Roseman is looking at it like we kind of did get an acquisition at the wide receiver position, because you can count the game in 2 quarters that Deshaun Jackson played, but he didn't play in 2019. So we're getting a new receiver in 2020 in Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah.
He didn't play.
Yeah, I think when you look at the roster, it's more so for the long-term future.
Oh yeah,
You know,
definitely.
you don't have those guys probably past next year, but
Hey, Murder Music, yo, that's crazy. I feel you on that.
who is Roger Mayweather?
sorry, say it again, guys. I'm sorry. Loyal Bird, I'm reading your. I don't know if you're in the thing, Loyal Bird, but I'm reading your comment you just sent through.
Where's the Loyal Bird?
No, it's on a video.
Oh,
He's comparing Claypool to Megatron, which
a lot of people.
physically, yes, but I'm not going to call him Megatron.
Nah, nobody can be called Megatron until you put up Megatron numbers.
I like Claypool, but his catch radius is not what Megatron's was. Megatron's catch radius was crazy. Like probably one of the best in NFL history.
So he's asking me if I think, like, would I take him at 21 in the first? No, me personally, I wouldn't touch Claypool in the first round. It's not. I think he's going to be a good football player, but I think he needs a lot of development. I think you can't get your guy in the second round. He's a third round guy to me.
Yeah.
I like what Jalen Williams just said, because here's why. We already know Doug is a screen happy person. And if you just look at the roster right now and at the wide receiver position, it's really nobody to run screens. I mean, you can do DJ, but you can't put him in harm's way that much, especially being 32, 33. But if we get Sammy Watkins, that is somebody that you can put in the screens. Doug is a screener. He loves to screen. So if you get a dude like that with that speed and shiftiness, I feel as though that definitely can help us at the wide receiver position.
Well, I think the elephant in the room is that no matter how we feel about Alshon Jeffrey, he's injured, and he's coming off of Liz Frank. So it's already looking like best case scenario is mid-October. More likely scenario is like sometime in November. And he's still a receiver coming off of Liz Frank. So Sammy Watkins is a lot better than what else we got on the roster, to be honest, at that position.
Oh, yeah.
So
He's definitely an upgrade. He
it's a matter of the money to me. It's a money thing. Like, how much money would Sammy Watkins cost? The Eagles aren't going to pay him $10 million, I don't think. Maybe they will, but I don't think they would.
But once you cut the contract, his old contract, that's over with. So it don't, but another thing, once he's cut, he can pick where he goes. So I do get
right.
What you're saying.
And so he's probably gonna want some type of money, and so it all depends on the money. But he's definitely an upgrade than anything we got, and he's better than a guy like Brashad Perriman. He's more of a safety blanket. Brashad Perriman was a guy who was like high risk. I mean, low risk, high reward. He has talent, but he hasn't proved it long term. Go ahead, keep looking at me like that. But anyways, Sammy Watkins is a better receiver than Brashad Perriman. I'll say it. I said it. I hate him now.
You think so? You think anybody in the NFL is a better receiver than Perriman?
Brashad Perriman is the GOAT. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Jalen, I wouldn't be offended by those numbers. I think they're reasonable. You're talking $7-8 million a year. I think it's reasonable, but I don't know where the front office is on it. I mean, to me, I didn't think that Robbie Anderson asking for 10 was unreasonable, but they weren't. Now, look, when he was asking for like 14, 13, 14, like, yeah, he was tripping.
Right.
But I mean, I think even Howie said it, though, that those weren't the prices he was quoted. By the time those prices came around, the Eagles had already moved on. I don't know what they moved on to, though. That's the problem in terms of wide receiver. But I think do you guys tell me if I'm crazy here? I don't think Robbie Anderson wanted to play in Philly. I think he wanted to go back with his college coach in Carolina.
I mean, yeah. As we look in the NFL, and after
I'll
I
be right
comment, Mike,
back. Go ahead, do what y'all got to do. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man.
all right. As we look at the NFL and we look at a lot of players and getting with teams, it has to do with coaches that they're comfortable with, coaches that coached them in college, coaches that coached them at other teams that at probably different positions, meaning the coaching position. And a lot of dudes is comfortable. Like if we look at it, most of the people that we picked up on the defensive end, Jim Schwartz has coached already. Dudes like Darius Slay, he's coached already. So it's a comfortability with that. Even though Darius Slay didn't really have a say, but I'm probably sure he did. You understand what I'm saying? Like when dudes get traded, it's not like they say, I want to go there, but they do got the imprint on it. You know what I'm saying? They do come at the organization like, I go to this team or that team. You know what I mean? So it's like, especially, he had an input in it because we are in the NFC. It's not too many teams that give talent like that up to the to a conference rival. You know what I mean? So when you look at it, a lot of these players, and you got to kind of blame basketball for that, because basketball they first started doing it, the acting like crybabies and all that kind of stuff, and basically wanting to trade and saying I want to get traded here. You look at what Kyrie did and stuff like that, and then it was coming down to football, and it's kind of messed up, man.
Well, Marcus, we're not paying any receiver $10 million. That's the point. It's a matter of what does Sammy Watkins want? Right now, he's on schedule to make 20-some million against the Chiefs cap. So,
right.
Jalen, come on, bro. You being too harsh on Robbie Anderson, bro. You don't even think he's barely above average? He's one of the best deep threats in the league, man. Come on.
Wait, I don't see that. Who was that?
Yeah.
Who was that? I don't see.
Now, I will say this, Jalen. I prefer Sammy Watkins, even though Sammy Watkins, you can argue that Sammy Watkins had a couple of years that are slightly more productive than Robbie Anderson, but I think Robbie Anderson's been more consistent. What I will say is this. I think that Sammy Watkins is a more complete player, and I would take Sammy Watkins over Robbie Anderson. Yeah, but I'm not going to call Robbie Anderson average to barely above average. I mean, he's not a number one guy, but he's a pretty high number two.
Here's the thing. The reason why I like Robbie Anderson over Perriman, because I looked at the quarterbacks that was throwing to him, Nick Folk and not Andy Dalton, the other guy, man, I can't remember his name right now. So when you look at the quarterbacks that's throwing to him, he never had an elite quarterback that was throwing to him. Not even in Temple. When he played for Temple, he still didn't have an elite guy that can put the ball up. So I just felt as though with him coming here, it would have made him flourish even more. I was looking at the upside of things, not just what he did in the past. And that's what we have to do as analysts and as fans also. We got to look at what a guy would do in this system. You know what I mean? Because that means a lot.
Yeah. Jalen, obviously Devontae Parker, but they don't play the same alignment. Devontae Parker's a traditional X. Robbie Anderson's more of a Z with some little bit of slot capability. You can use Robbie Anderson in the X, but you're going to want to use him more in the Z. They're not exactly the same. They don't exactly play the same alignment.
I don't know why I'm not getting these comments.
Charles Smith, Alex Smith, I think is done, man. Not because of ability, man. That injury was pretty serious. Dude almost lost his life. Apparently, it was pretty bad.
He's still under contract with the Washington.
He might be.
Team.
Yeah,
I think he's actually still on their roster. Like if you go on their thing and look up quarterbacks for the Washington football team, I think he's still
I can look it up.
Yeah, I think he's still on their roster. But yeah, I'm cool on Alex. There's other quarterbacks out there. I'm cool on him. I'd rather take what's the guy name? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all, if I keep freezing, but I just woke up literally like 20 minutes ago. Colin Kaepernick. I'd rather take Colin Kaepernick than some Alex Smith, man.
All right, guys. So it's loading slowly.
What are you doing?
Looking up Alex Smith's salary number. See if he's still underneath contract. Let me see. Washington. Damn, this thing come on.
Start talking shit.
Yeah, bro. He's still underneath contract. 21.4 million.
Yeah, and I know. I know. Because I forgot who I was just talking about. He's actually a Washington football team fan, and yeah, I just read that. I thought you heard me, Mike. And he was just telling me like, yo, we still have this guy on the roster, and he's still getting paid. With the leg situation, and like you said, he definitely almost did lose his life. Like it got that crazy. Like that injury was so crazy. But I don't think he's playing football again. I hate to say it. I really don't think he's going to play football again, man.
So who do you guys want as a backup quarterback if you guys could pick?
Man, insert veteran. I just think you're in a lot of trouble if something happens anyways.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to go with anybody other than Carson Wentz, it's going to be rough.
I mean, Case Keenum hasn't signed yet, right?
He did.
We just talking about back. He did sign?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think most of your legitimate backups are off the board, I think.
Yep.
Not what's the other guy name? From Baltimore. He didn't sign yet, did he?
You said G Ward.
Get the heck out of here, Care. No, the guy from Baltimore. The guy from Jersey. He's from Jersey. What's his name? Flacco. He ain't signed yet, right?
Well, he's from Denver now. He got released from Denver.
No, I said Jersey. He's actually from Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, he's actually from Jersey. So maybe Flacco.
Charles Smith said something to me in Twitter, and I hate why he's talking about. He said, I talked to Philly Mike about a bad scenario with Dallas at quarterback. Go ahead, Charles Smith. Write what you talked about. Let them react to it.
Talking about the Dak Prescott situation?
Yeah, kind of. Well, he went deeper with it. He said like a bad scenario that it popped in his head, and I said, wow, that would suck if that happens. But I'm gonna let him write it.
Jalen, I would say that Alex Smith is a lot better than anyone that Washington has on their roster. I don't know about perfect. He's got limitations. There's limitations to his game.
He doesn't throw the deep ball.
He had checked down Charlie.
Yeah. He's a better version of what they already have, basically.
Matthew Nelson said Nick Mullins.
Yeah. He's a better version of Case Keenum to me, Alex Smith.
Yeah, but Case Keenum will throw the ball down the field.
Yeah, but he got a chicken arm, bro. He can't. He's not good at it.
Yeah.
Case Keenum.
You talking about Keenum or Alex Smith?
Case Keenum. His arm's not strong. We're just that
strong.
bad in the secondary, dude.
Yeah, he still attempts it. Alex don't even attempt to throw the ball down the field.
I can't say it again, man. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said, all right, it might not be as strong as you want it to be, but he doesn't like Alex Smith doesn't even attempt to throw the ball down the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he's a true West Coast system player.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Jalen was alluding to he'd be perfect as the backup quarterback, but I don't think you would get Alex Smith as a backup.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, I think he's pretty much done. Like that was rough.
Yeah, that knee's pretty bad. What happened? Did it turn septic or something? How the hell did that turn into life-threatening?
It was like some type of blood clot, veins, not veins, but what's the other thing? Not veins. Begin with an A. I told y'all I'm not all the way there right now. The things that sing. Come on, y'all know what I'm talking about, man. Don't look at me like I'm stupid. Not veins. What's the other thing, man? Not the veins. Damn, help me out with it. Throw me a
Staph
lifeline.
infection.
Give me a life. No. What?
I'm reading the comments, guys.
Artery. Something that happened with his artery. And get the hell out. Yo, you know what, man? I'm about to go back to sleep, man. F you.
Hey, King James. Perkins, yes, probably. Gibson, likely not. Depends on how they shake up things on the receiver court.
But Gate City, go ahead. This is the thing that Charles Smith hit me up on Twitter about.
Watson can be available next year with the way they have been getting rid of guys due to contracts. What if they don't give him extension and he ends up with Dallas? So Dallas can fail to give him the extension too?
Yeah, like
Dallas ain't got the best rep right now with dealing with quarterbacks, so.
But he's saying
I get what you're
because
saying, Charles, yeah, that would be a damn nightmare. Yeah.
yeah, because yo, that boy
Yeah,
D
he's
Washington
better than
dirty.
Dak, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
man, whatever happens with Dallas, whatever will go wrong, will go wrong. Whatever I'm just like nothing ever is going to come right about franchising your quarterback. Like
Yo, Cowboys
I don't
ain't winning crap. They trash.
I mean, that's just one of the dumbest things to franchise your quarterback. You are actually telling your quarterback, I have no faith in you. You have to prove to me that I had no faith in you. And it's crazy because what's the guy named Colin Hartworth? He broke it down and he basically said the reason that he doesn't have that contract is because of that Dallas versus Eagles game where Carson Wentz took a bunch of practice squad players and beat you. You know what I mean? Even though then they wanted to dress it up about what was it, the shoulder injury and all that kind of stuff. Dude ain't had surgery from what I heard.
Do you think Dallas could even afford him though?
Who?
Deshaun Watson?
Not at the paying Amari Cooper and Zeke.
I mean, given the contracts they've already had to pay out.
You paid Amari Cooper. You paid Ezekiel Elliott. You paid what I say? Harvard, right? Harvard. What's his name?
What'd you say?
Colin Hardward. Whatever I don't know. Yo, yeah. See, I'm getting out. I'm getting out of here, man. Yo, F y'all, man. F you, Charles. F you, Mike. Gate City, you still my man. But damn, what was I just saying, man?
Yeah, next year new cap, but the players' salaries go up too, bro.
Yeah. Especially at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
Mike can't.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have to. You think they're gonna be the only person trying to compete for him, for Deshaun Watson? Can you imagine what that would be?
It would suck, but like Philly Fresh says, just by what they did to Dak Prescott shows no confidence in him being the leader for the next couple years.
Yeah, I agree. They have no confidence, or you would have signed him. But I mean, there is a segment of the fan base there that says like we might be surprised what he's asking for. I don't know, bro. I mean, how much could it really be?
Yeah. I mean, he gets what is he getting? He's getting $33 million with the franchise tag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but people not looking for, you know, when you an NFL player, you're not looking for that. You're looking for the guarantee. You're looking at the years. You know, that's one of the reasons why Michael Jenkins is not here right now. He wanted more guaranteed money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's probably the reason that we're going to have a struggle with, I don't know if you've talked about this, but we're going to have a struggle with Zach Ertz because he's going to want more guarantee. He's going to want guaranteed money. Like Gate City said last week, he has no more guaranteed money coming up after this year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really what it's about. But to what Philly fans said, it's funny to me. I mean, they're just trolling. If you actually look at it and you break it down, you know that Carson Wentz is a better quarterback. Like, come on, man. It's nothing else to talk about.
Hang on. I saw it. Charles, I get what you're saying. Are you sure it's what he wants? Because I'm pretty sure Bill Belichick will have interest in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not getting these?
Bill Belichick's got a way better track record of coaching. Just saying.
Yo, Philly Fresh. Read the comment.
What I say?
I don't know, but say it again.
Hey, listen, man. I told you I just woke up, and I just woke up from being nice, and I'm still a little nice. So excuse me if I mess up words. Michael wanted more years. He got the same money.
Yeah,
I thought as though
he got guaranteed money though. He got $16 million guaranteed.
right, but I thought as though he did that just because it was like, I'm not gonna shop around. He even said it in the interview. He said that.
I like that one, Wayland's.
Wait, what?
Which one?
Wayland. Right. But in his defense, that's what the Cowboys get for waiting to be last. He's not wrong in asking for it. That's why you're not last to market. That's why the Eagles beat them to market with Wentz.
You're absolutely right. That's why we gotta respect Howie, because you gotta understand it's not about who's better. It's about who's next up. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck? It's about who's next up. You got to understand that it's a lot of dudes that's going to get paid more than Carson. It's a lot of dudes that's going to get paid more than Russell Wilson. But it's all about when your time is coming and when your time is there. And when your time is there,
Yeah.
you get paid the most, especially at the quarterback position. That's just the way that it's going to go. You know, I think that Goff. Okay, you bringing a whole gang.
Yeah, gang.
You bringing the whole gang. But you do have to understand that when your time is up, being at the quarterback position, you're going to get paid the most.
Yeah.
Jared Goff got paid like a week later than after Carson Wentz. He's nowhere near the quarter. He's not even on the same tier as Carson Wentz, but he still got paid more because it was his time. And Dallas dumb behind. They wanted to play with Dak, and now they're going to have to pay him probably 40. They better not wait till after Patrick Mahomes get paid, because if they do that, they're really in trouble. If Patrick Mahomes get paid this offseason, they're done, man.
Yeah, fresh little curls. You got them.
Charles, are you referring to Malcolm Jenkins going to the Saints? I'll give you another scenario that you just raised, Charles. What about you got New England, who's going to need a quarterback? Dallas, if they're not happy with Dak. New Orleans, they need one too. Brees not going to play forever. That's three teams right there with a pretty good infrastructure. That price is going to go through the roof.
I agree with you, Gate City. It's going to be rough for them, but him going back to New Orleans where he won his first Super Bowl. I mean, listen, because I wanted to keep Malcolm Jenkins. We were me and you were both on the side of keeping him, but for that money, I guess we couldn't. But at the end of the day, I like what we did in our secondary. But I do still love Malcolm Jenkins, so at least he went to a team. He went to a good situation. I'm saying,
Charles Smith, I see what you're saying about not signing Cooper. Let me ask you a question: can Dak win without him? I mean, shit, he couldn't really win with him, but still.
How about this? Can't win with him.
He really can't win without him, though.
But they had to do that. You gave up a first round pick, and it was only his second year, so you cannot not sign him. That was I know a lot of Dallas Cowboys fans, and I basically told them that they like, no, we're gonna sign Dak, and I said, y'all not getting rid of Amari Cooper, man. Amari Cooper is going. Dak was a fourth round pick. Amari Cooper basically was your first round pick. So they're going to invest more in the first round pick rather than the fourth round pick, even though it's the quarterback.
Oh, Charles Smith. No, you got a point. Yeah, him going to Dallas would be catastrophic. No doubt about it. Like, he would make them a serious contender. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
They still got to find a defense, though, to be championship level. I still don't think they got that part. But that offense would be – it'd be ridiculous. I'm not going to lie.
Chill. But
yeah,
yeah,
Jalen, I always felt Stafford is the most confusing guy to me because he's good. On film, he's really good. Man, Detroit has just never done anything with him.
yeah, they hurt his
What's up?
they hurt his career. Listen, if Stafford gets drafted to
Yeah.
a better team, he's a quarterback that you can win with.
Exactly.
What's her name, Mike?
Huh? It's a
I said, what's her
boy.
name? I mean, they got the curls and all that.
He got a lot of hair. He got a lot of hair, but it's a boy. His name is Elijah. I mean, his name is Aiden.
Okay.
I said it wrong because my first son that was on here was Elijah. Yeah, go ahead. You could do that. It's cool.
You better make sure your wife don't see that one. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
it's cool. I picked the
Yeah.
name out anyways, but no, the first one.
No, I told you I got 5. I get their names messed up all the damn
No,
time.
but
Yeah.
the first one that was on here is Elijah. This one's Aiden, and I have a Mike Jr. too, but he's 8. So
But that's actually
Yeah.
a compliment because people used to tell me my son looked like a girl. I'd be like, oh no, he's a boy, but he got the curly hair and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of a compliment. Now
because
you got a girl,
he'd be an ugly looking girl.
Hey, Charles, I think I missed the context. What do you mean he actually won? I think I missed the context of that, man. You mean Dak actually won? What won what? One playoff game? I don't know, bro.
6
Hey,
months
Kara,
old.
don't lie. Did you think it was a girl too? Kara,
6
I know you hear me. Did you think it was a girl too? I mean, he was a girl too.
man, like strong. You the muscle on that man.
Hey, I'm not getting none of them comments. I don't know why. Is it on your page, Gate City? Because I'm on. Only comments that I'm getting is from Kara.
Oh, it does it sometimes. You got to refresh it. Hey, Charles, Galladay,
Okay.
I don't think the Eagles are going to trade any picks, man. I think it would have to come from player to player. But Galladay would be a beast. DJ Moore, I mean, he's a Philly kid. He's a young guy. He's certainly better than what we have, man.
But
I don't know. I don't know how much to put into like trades right now. I don't know how much weight to
That's
put
not-
into those.
And look, listen, I understand that Carolina got Robbie Anderson 2 years, $20 million. But why would you get rid of a 22-year-old promising receiver who just in his second year had over 1,000 yards receiving? Like, why would you get rid of a 22-year-old?
Yeah. I mean, if I was the Eagles and you got a 22-year-old DJ Moore still on a rookie contract, I personally would trade the first round for him. I just don't think Howie will. I mean, that's my personal belief. But
So you think DJ Moore? So that means you're pretty much saying DJ Moore. You're ready to take him over the Mims, the Jefferson, the Riegers,
yeah, I like those guys, but I don't know what they're going to be in the NFL. I know DJ Moore can play, and he's young.
Yeah, we do know that, but I don't think he's going to. I think Ruggs is going to be a better player if you can get Ruggs. Now, if you can come up with Ruggs,
Yeah.
I'm not getting DJ Moore.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know what it is. It's just I just got a feeling that how we had something cooked up. I don't know what. I don't know what he in the kitchen doing, but I just feel as though he's going to make a splash. He hasn't really made a splash in a year.
always.
That's funny. He hasn't really made a splash in a year. He didn't make a splash last year. He tried to make a splash the year before. I just feel as though he got something cooked up, man.
He don't want to be there, is what I've been heard and mentioned. They need a tight end. Oh, you're talking about DJ Moore. So Charles Smith, what you're trying to say? You would give up Zach Ertz for DJ Moore?
I think I need compensation.
Yeah.
I like DJ Moore. I mean, the kid put up 87 catches, 1,100 yards. He didn't exactly wow you in the touchdown department, though.
Yeah, 4 of them bad boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was playing with Kyle Anderson.
But not only that, we got to understand a lot of them was in garbage time. The Panthers got blown out a lot this year, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Panthers-
So we look at numbers and we're wowed by it. But then when you break it down, it's like, all right, is the other team playing prevent defense and letting you get 100 yards and letting one receiver get 50 to 60 yards in the fourth quarter or 70 yards in the fourth quarter, just making sure that you don't score because, like y'all just said, they only have 4 touchdowns. So we got to make sure that we understand and we really break down what's going on. Because when you look at 1,100, you're like, oh my goodness, that's a whole lot. But when did it happen? And did you put an impact on the team by doing that? That's funny.
Yeah. I mean, if it was just a straight up pick, I'd probably do DJ Moore. I do think the kid can play.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Galladay's a better player to me, but I don't know that Galladay's still in a rookie contract. It's about to run out, isn't it? I would think Galladay, because he's a little older.
I think, I think he is like on his last year of his rookie contract. I'm not sure. I gotta look it up. Yeah, I'm not getting how we always go so closely. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Galladay's still pretty young, but
right.
I got a feeling he's going to want some money.
Everybody wants money. Everybody wants money, Steve. Like, it's the new thing. Like I said it. I don't know if I said it in the video that I dropped earlier today, but now it's always everybody wants to be the highest paid, no matter if it's 5 minutes, 5 hours, or 5 weeks. They want to be considered the highest paid, even though you might not even deserve it. But that's the new thing right now, and that's kind of what got me scared with the Zach Ertz situation. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah.
I feel as though he wants to be the highest paid tight end, or he wants to be paid like a wide receiver. You know what I mean?
Charles, I would take Kenny Galladay. Kenny Galladay's a beast. Like that dude, yeah. For Ertz, yeah. Kenny Galladay allow you to go play 11 man. Kenny Galladay is a legitimate stud, but
I like Kenny Galladay.
You gotta hope you can get Galladay through the next 2 years without having to really break the bank. That's the problem. DJ Moore is going to give you more time before you got to break the bank. But I don't know, man. Waylon, I know Thaddeus Moss. All right? He played his senior year down here in North Carolina. I coached against the kid. He's got a spectacular catch radius. He's soft as Charmin tissue paper. You don't want that dude, trust me.
But guess what, though? There's no toilet paper in stock, so he'd be good.
Yeah. It's all off the shelves. Like, to me, it depends on where you're going to draft Thaddeus Moss. If you're talking about like a later round guy, sure. Definitely kind of an H-back type. Like, he's not – look, man, the dude can catch. I'm not going to take away his catch radius. The dude can put up spectacular catches. I'm telling you, I've coached against this kid. I watched this kid play at NC State and LSU, where he played underneath some fantastic coaches his entire football career. And yet, you know, it's a value thing to me about Thaddeus Moss, man.
Like where you get him at, right?
Yeah. I think Thaddeus Moss is going to go a little too high, to be honest.
Yeah, because of him being a Moss. But King James.
Well, I mean, if you turn on his highlight reels, like the boy can go back shoulder. The boy can like he can make some serious like athletic plays. I won't take that away from him, but
he's kind of like Diggs to me. I know it's 2 different positions, but they got a lot of development to do. I feel as though I don't know is he a junior or was he a senior or what? But I feel as though he needed to take another year back to college.
Yeah.
Like, when you look at the tape, he's not developed yet. Now, maybe he can go to a team that can develop him into that. But when you coincide with not being developed and the pressure of who your father is, oh man, I don't know the kid, so but that's a lot of pressure. You know what I mean? So you're coming into it when you go to a team and you being who your dad is, and they look at you, they want you to have that kind of production. And he's not there yet. He's not ready to be there yet.
It also concerns me he had to leave NC State because he couldn't beat out competition. It's not good.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the reason.
Yeah, he had to leave because some of it was schematic. He wasn't physical enough to play in the system. But
yeah, I did hear that. I didn't know he couldn't beat out competition though. That's wild.
Yeah,
that urge to solve.
it sucks, man. But
Get that one out.
To me, he's not an Ertz type. Like, he's not playing through cracked ribs. I can tell you that right now.
And that's crazy that you said that because Karen Poole just, if you read the comment.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's because he's not a yak guy, or because he's not a, you know what I'm saying? Man, Charles, you don't get out of here with that Duke crap. The
And
Dookies.
it's crazy because I used to say this too. I didn't say he was soft, but like in his first 3 to 4 years, it just seemed like every time he caught the ball, he fell down. Like it wasn't. No, seriously. Like, just think about it. When he played with Michael Vick, when he played with what's the guy from the butt fumble guy, Sanchez, when he played with Bradford and all them dudes, it just seemed like every time he caught the ball, he fell. And I used to be like, what's up with this dude? You know what I mean? But as you see, he progressed, man, and I think he has a chance of being in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You see the comment, Gate City?
Now, let me see. Hold on.
Huh?
Yeah, he over here talking about the Dookies, man. Get out of here with that sorry school.
But yeah, King James says younger players play to win. Older players play for life after football.
Unless it's their last chance for a ring.
Yeah, it depend on who you're talking to and the mentality of that person. You know what I mean? Because when you got a guy like Malcolm Jenkins is not playing to think about after football. He's playing to win. You know what I mean? So,
yo, but that's crazy though. He won the Super Bowl with the Saints early. He goes to the Eagles, wins the Super Bowl, and then he goes back to the Saints, man. Like, that's crazy.
Yep.
and it just seemed, and it's crazy because it just seemed fishy to me. It seemed fishy.
How?
I'm a conspiracy guy. Because he signed with them so fast, man. He signed with them so fast. After they did you dirty, put you at cornerback, you wasn't a cornerback, put you at safety, then they got rid of you. And then I ain't gonna say we developed him, but we kind of made him a better player.
Yo,
You know what I mean?
Sean Payne always is
Hey,
on
Charles.
the book
Charles,
that he regrets
don't make
that.
me call out how many years it took Duke to win a game in the late 90s or early 2000s of football, bro. Come on.
Yeah,
Come on. We're going through a small rebuild. Rebuild.
Yo, but
Come on, bro. I remember them pausing games at halftime because Duke finally won a game. Come on, bro.
yeah, but yo, Gate City, Duke, they just got they just brought Daniel Jones in the league.
Man, he garbage, bro.
I know. But
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all might not like what I'm about to say, but I think he's an upgrade from Eli, even Eli in his prime. I look at some of the intangibles that this dude got, and I feel as though with him and Saquon Barkley, I think it's kind of a meshing, a good meshing thing that they got going on. Not saying they're going to be good, but I feel as though they got something going on with him and Saquon Barkley.
listen, they're gonna be happy to win like 7 or 8 games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Terrell Crisp said he will be back. Are you talking about Malcolm? Question. Yeah, talking about Malcolm.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I doubt Malcolm's back.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. But yo, wait. So nobody signed Nigel Bradham, right?
Nobody
Not
signed
yet.
Andre Bradley.
So why not try? Why not try to get him back now on a cheap deal? Like we got rid of him for these two reasons. One, he's older, injury prone, and he was about to cost us 10 million. So now why not try to sign this man for like a veteran minimum or something if nobody's going to give him a call?
I think it was deeper than that. I don't know. I'm kind of not plugged in, but I listen to everything. I'm in Philly, so I listen to sports radio all the time. In the preseason, and I said this in a video a minute ago. In the preseason, he missed a preseason game. Didn't even show up. Didn't even come. And then they called him. Was like, yo, like what's going on? And he actually like. They said we'll send you a car. I think it was I can't remember what game it was, but they said we'll send you a car, and he denied that. So it might be something deeper than just what's going on in the money situation.
Two things. One, I'm going to be getting off this in a little bit because got some stuff I got to take care of.
Yeah, I gotta go eat. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we remember me and Gate City were going to be done at 2 hours and 55 minutes. So we already been on an hour since you came on. Because that's how much.
No. Hey, listen, we can get on. I understand, man. That's my fault. I fell asleep.
It's all right.
You good, bro? You good?
You good. But look, Charles Smith said he will be back when we play the Saints. But actually, come and think about it.
I see your Duke basketball, Charles Smith. Ain't gonna get out of here with that.
That will be a good game to go to. Like if we're talking about going to a game, maybe we try to go to that Eagles and Saints game. It's going to be in the link.
Charles Smith, you live in North Carolina? Because if you do, bro, can't go this year, obviously, because they shut down every damn thing. But next year, as long as there's a league year, we'll go to a Duke game. We can watch State take them down, bro.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that Philly Mike.
Oh, I got it. Just stop.
I'm cool with that Philly Mike, especially, man. It's two teams, and it's. I feel as though it's two teams in this league that own us, and we got to keep it real. I know we talk about the good, we talk about the things that we do, but it's two teams in this team, especially in the NFC, that own us, and that's the Saints, and it's also Seattle. So we got to get this one. We got to get that one next year. I thought it was going to be Seattle this year, especially in the playoffs, but for some reason, man, they got our number.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. Carapulco.
Charles, if you're in North Carolina, man, just let me know. They're not like college basketball tickets aren't that expensive, man. I can get us some tickets to a Duke game.
But yeah, yo, like we said, we're gonna try to find an Eagles game, but it would be nice to go to see the Saints. I mean, that's a game that I'm kind of scared about because I'm trying to get a W when I go, and the Saints, like you said, Saints have our number, but it will be in Philly, and Drew Brees' road splits are a little bit, you know how that is. But yeah, man, definitely we'll figure out a game though. We definitely got to go to a game as long as the NFL is on schedule and the coronavirus is down by that time. We definitely got to get to a game together.
Nah, hey Charles, the tickets I man, even for Duke. It just depends on the game you go to. I mean, if you try to go to a Duke Carolina game, yeah, they're gonna be expensive as hell. But Duke State game, I could get us in there for about $60 a piece.
Eagles versus Ravens.
Ain't that the opener?
They didn't put the schedule up. They ain't put the schedule up yet.
Yeah, but I heard somebody.
They didn't release it yet, right? Yeah.
Correct, but I heard somebody said it was that was going to be the opener for. I don't know how they said it, but I don't know. You're right. They didn't put the schedule out yet.
I don't know how you would know that.
Yeah.
Especially with all the stuff going on. I wouldn't go to that when Saints win it out next year if we don't.
The only team that's winning.
She said if we don't though. She said if we
I give her that. Yo, my mom, one of my right hand mans is a Saints fan.
I know he's sick. It just seemed like it's just something with the Saints, man.
Yo, he
whatever.
almost stopped watching football after Nicole Robbie Coleman got that way with that call. He was hurt.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell that happened. But even though,
Yeah.
like, we try to act like that was the last play, and I know a Saints fan too, and you try to act like that was the last play. You still had overtime, and your man threw an interception.
That's
You
what
know
I tell him.
So see, a lot of people forget that. They just talk about that play.
Yeah, but
It's
check
plays
it.
that. Go ahead.
No, I agree. I tell him that all the time. But yo, my boy is ready to move on from Drew Brees. Listen, he loves Drew Brees. He loves everything he did, but he thinks Taysom Hill could be special, and he wants Taysom Hill to be that dude. He's ready to move on. He loves still Drew Brees, but he's like, Drew Brees gets us through the season. But the last couple playoff games, he's been throwing an interception. Like he's been choking a little bit in the playoffs.
He got noodle arms right now, man.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump off of here, guys. I gotta go eat. I gotta eat this damn lizard, bro. This lizard's protesting. He's
All right,
playing in his
yeah.
damn food bowl.
Word, I'm about to get
All
off
right,
too,
cool.
but real quick, I just want to hit this. Paul Chrisman, he said, and his left hand man is a Bills fan. This is my dude too. I knew this man for like
Okay.
8 years, so he knows he knows the guy I'm talking about. When I said right hand man, he's like, well, then his left man is a Bills fan.
Well, he's a Bills fan.
Yeah, he's a Bills
That's your
fan.
Man, get
Listen.
out of here, man.
Well, you know why he subbed to my channel? Because like I said, he's one of my dudes. Like he's like a dude that I talk to all the time.
Yeah.
And when you first start YouTube, you need to tell your friends. I don't care if you like Eagles, subscribe to my channel. I need to grow this thing. You know what I mean? So
Right.
he subscribed to me since he was probably like in the top 5 subscribers because he subscribed before I put my first video on, just knowing that I'm going to start doing it. You know what I mean?
Right. We had this conversation earlier. Remember, I took everybody's phone and hit the subscribe button for them. You know what I mean?
But
listen, man, I know we got to get out of here. Once again, man, I apologize to everybody that's watching. I know people wanted to see the kid, but I was knocked out, man. I had a heck of a nap, and now I'm probably gonna be up all night, man. But shout out to y'all. Y'all held it down. I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna watch this drawing. I'm probably gonna watch the beginning and see what y'all talked about. And y'all know what it is, man. Stay Philly, stay fresh, y'all.
Hey guys, we appreciate y'all tuning in. 444 Philly fan, man. We appreciate you, bro.
all day. Appreciate you, 4-4 Philly fan. Bird game. Charles Smith been down for the calls for the longest time. And we just broke a record. We talk about 3 hours and all that. We up to 4 hours, man.
Yeah, these last 2 streams, bro. Ooh.
Yeah. Bro, we were going to be done at 2:55. Would have been a perfect thing. But then this man got on and got us going. So at the end of the day, thank you guys for tuning in. We're down to the, only got like 15 people watching. So it is what it is, though. But appreciate y'all for, keeping up with us, man. 4 hours is a long time.
Hey, bro, y'all. Yeah, guys. For real. We appreciate y'all, man. Like, 4 hours ain't no small feat to stick in.
Yo, Carapul said, fun video, guys. Good job. One more video, Mike, because she said something nice on her comments, and she said her last comment on my last video was, you got 2 more videos of me being nice. So she's counting this as a video of her being nice.
Oh. Treat you with the live stream.
Yeah, she's But Paul 44, much love and respect, bro.
Hey, Bird Gang 114, bro. I saw your question just before we jump off real quick, man. The short answer is I got to look and see who's even available because Reggie Ragland just signed at linebacker. I mean, I don't even know who's available anymore. Like, I'd have to look it back up again, man.
But yeah, like I said, thank you for being nice, Karen, and thank you guys for watching. From the beginning to the end. Who's jumped in the last an hour? Who's been here all 4 hours? Appreciate each and every one of you guys. With that being said, until next time,
Peace, guys.
we out.